Everybody, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Monday. It's strange seeing you guys so soon. I was only on yesterday. It was weird. I was like, oh yeah, I get to stream 2 days in a row. That's kind of fucking cool. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Let me just check the vertical stream is working as well. I'm going to turn the preview off because I don't want to burn in this monitor. Excuse me. But welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are all good. We've got Shadow Blood King, welcome in, dude. We've got Deimos. Hello, Deimos. Cat kiss, cat kiss, cat kiss. Gigi's on second Deimos and Gigi's on first, Shadow Blood King. Good to see you guys. How are you guys doing? How's your weekend? How's the rest of it? I hope you guys are good. Oh my god, I could drink. I could drink so much of that stuff. But it's got a lot of sugar in it. That's why it tastes so damn nice. This is the problem. There's a lot of fucking sugar in these smoothie things.
I'm Gary.
And the trouble is, when you blitz up fruit, you destroy all the fiber. Thank you for the streak. 110 consecutive streams. I will stop mid-sentence for that. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry we're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody. Dude, thank you so much. 110 streams in a row is fucking bonkers. That's 3... Yeah, like that is fucking crazy. Like I can't even think how long that is. Like, what game were we playing when you started this streak? That's fucking stream after stream. It's massive support. Been playing Outer Wilds DLC for the last couple of days. Do be scratching my missed itch, which I didn't know I had. Yeah, I saw Doc was playing Outer Wilds as well. I think Doc's really enjoying it as well. Yeah, also 110 streak is great. Yeah, it's fucking massively dedicated, massively huge dedication. I really appreciate you, dude. As a smaller creator, like, you know, it's much easier to see who the real community is because there isn't like a bunch of people here, just randomers every stream. Like, it's just like, you know, my group of, like, my core group of regulars. And yeah, for you guys to be like 100 streams deep, it's fucking, yeah, it reminds me why I do this stuff. So thank you, dude. Even if it is fucking roasting hot today. It's another 27-degree day. Coastal breeze, but it's not inside the house, unfortunately.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Yeah, the trouble is, if I have the fan just pointed directly at me whilst I'm doing a lot of talking, it's going to dry my throat out and make my throat's already kind of fucked, so yeah. Bit unnippy, innit? Yeah, it's the opposite of nippy. It wasn't Requiem, I know that for sure. Yeah, like, I can't even think. We went back and looked at streams. Is there 50 per page? Who have we got here? Who's this? Is this Terrace? Duel, welcome in. How's it going, dude? You absolute cheese wheel. You absolute fucking wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano. I wish I could do a perfect Italian accent. You absolute wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano. You fucking bulb of mozzarella. You fucking wedge of cheddar. So, but yeah, I don't know how I would count how many streams back that is. I would need to do the maths, but yeah. Either way, thank you, dude. 110 is absolutely bonkers. And that is today's stream that I can check on, just in case we have any blips. But yes, the new Ethernet cable seems to be working pretty well. I can play Battlefield 6 without being disconnected. And yeah, streams seem to be going pretty well. I can do 2.5 gigabit full duplex to my router from the other side of the room, which means the cable is not too long and it's also well built because it can detect that I can do that speed, so that's good. You fucking Wensleydale, you absolute fucking brie. How does brie? It's because brie's like a soft cheese, isn't it? So it's like in a little fucking, it's like a little disc. You absolute puck. You puck of brie. Was it Wind Waker? It may have been. It was a while ago. It may have been. But whatever it was, what game it was isn't important. The important thing is that you've managed to make it to every single stream, and you're quite often one of the first people here. And like I say, as a smaller creator, when every single number that I get forced to look at, every single number that gets forced upon me that I try to ignore but can't help but look at, every single number goes down almost every fucking stream. I lose a follower or 2 followers every fucking stream, and I only gain one or 2 a month. So they're taking my followers away now, as well as the viewers. So I don't know what's going on. But you know, the fact that you guys are here and we have a nice chat and play video games together, it means the absolute fucking world to me. I've been very unwell physically, and because I've been unwell physically for such a long time, I've been unwell mentally as well. But of all the things I take stock of and make sure I'm thankful for, because it's important to remain thankful, you guys are on that list. And yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. Duel, thank you for 10 in a row. 10 in a row is crazy as well, because that's more than a month, right? Because I stream 3 times a week, so that's 9 a month. Oh no, it's 12 a month. So yeah, so that's a month's work. Probably a month's work right there. You little dish rag. Do you know what we need, chat? Do you know what we need, right? We need a noun verb or a verb noun, you absolute dish rack, you absolute cheese wheel, an insult, right, that you can submit, like you absolute helmet cheese, or you absolute fart stain, you know, the sort of double-barreled, but I need a way to word it so that it makes sense, so that you guys can submit a list of these sort of insults. Because the thing about British language and culture is you can literally use almost anything as an insult. You can say, stop being such a fucking door handle and get on with it. Stop being such a fucking gazebo. Stop being an absolute fucking roof tile. Just get on. It works with so many things, but there's got to be a list we can make of funny ones. Cure Fits, welcome in, dude. What up, my home doggy dogs? Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm still not very well, but this medication is kind of helping. I'm kind of sleeping. I'm getting up to 6 hours of sleep, which, you know, is still not quite 7.5, 8, which is what I think I need. But it's less disturbed, and the disturbances are all sort of in one spot. But yeah, I'm hoping the sort of the bloating and the inflammation in my torso is going to go down soon. And then everything, my digestion and hormones and everything will settle themselves back down. But at the moment, I'm all over the place. And yeah, I've been very stressed, very, very stressed for the last few months. I have a problem with stress anyway, but it's been significantly bad for the last month or so. I'm blowing up at fucking everything, and I need to not do it, because every time I blow up and lose my temper, that compromises my immune system for like 2 or 3 days. It's fucking crazy. Losing your temper and cortisol and anger taking over, that like inhibits a bunch of bodily functions and puts all of its energy into being ready to fight, because it thinks you're about to fight. It thinks there's a threat. But if there's no threat to actually fight, all it does is put all the adrenaline, but it down-regulates a bunch of other stuff to do that. So your immune system, digestion, all sorts of other stuff gets slowed down, which is really bad. So yeah, I need to not get stressed with things. But everything is so fucking stressful. Everything is so fucking shit and unreliable and expensive and awkward, and just everything is a fucking scam. Everything is a scam. There's a price tag and a catch to everything these days. I'm trying so hard to not be stressed, because I know it's not going to help my health. But fuck me, is everything stressful. You want to fight, Crumbs? Oh, dude, do you know what? I've got friends, right? Believe it or not. Oh, shit. Did I just change the chat mode by accident? Excuse me. I have friends who do various forms of physical combat for a hobby, and whenever I'm really stressed, they're like, do you want to come down and just do some pad work? And yeah, just fucking beating the shit out of some pads. It is kind of cathartic, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm in the top 5 of the ranking of the stream. Well, yeah, top 5. I'm glad to hear it, dude. 305,000 toasties. Absolute cheese wheel. You complete Gorgonzola. Yeah, we need to get a fucking group chat together where we drop these, because yeah, the world is out to stress you. Yeah, this is it. Everything's designed to stress you. Everything's designed to be as awkward and expensive as possible, and I'm just tired of it all. I've got to go. Oh, Spider-Man. Sorry, Blood King. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Currently testing out a new headset, actually kind of decent. Do use Sennheiser normally, so it's a tough thing to live up to, but they're pretty good. Is that the brand that you sent me about a few months back? That other brand that uses the same magnetic driver things as Sennheiser, but because I think you sent me the link to it. I had it saved on one of my browsers, but I've deleted it by accident. but they use the same equipment and same bits as Sennheiser, but they're not a Sennheiser, so they're not like, it's EPOS, okay. Oh, it's a Fractal, yeah, oh yeah, you mentioned a Fractal Design one. Heck yeah, it is, I miss my old boxing gym. I'll tell you what, dudes, right? If I was to pivot and become a first-person shooter streamer, what I would do is I would get a punching bag that I hang from the doorway to the kitchen there, and then every time I got stressed, I'd be like, right, I got to take a break, and pivot the camera and be like, bam, 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 and just beat the fucking shit out of a punching bag, and then come back and just start playing again, just to fucking de-stress. But I think I need to get a punching bag and put it downstairs in the garage so I can just go down there and just fucking wail on something. But I think it would make me feel better. And obviously you can't do it on a human being. That would be the wrong thing to do. Even if it was a human being that caused you the stress, you've got to find a way to get rid of that stress without passing it on to someone else. This is the problem with society, is that one person is stressed out and they end up stressing somebody else out. And then that person ends up stressing somebody else out. Then that person ends up stressing somebody else out. And it goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And before you know it, everybody is fucking 7 out of 10 on the fucking stress scale rather than 2 out of 10, right? And the thing is, when I see somebody like in a supermarket, like picking up displays and smashing them on the floor and be like, why the fuck? And having a fucking mental breakdown, I can almost see it, dudes. I can almost get on board with it. I'm like, do you know what? I'm stressed as well. Like, there are times when I go into a supermarket and they've moved everything around and I just want to fucking kick a shelf over. Like, I'm just like, stop trying to socially manipulate me into spending more money. Why is it that my entire life, every single fucking thing has been engineered to try and trick me into spending more money? When it's pretty clear, when you look at the economy, that none of us have got any, all right? We're all fucking tapped out. You let the fucking billionaires bleed us dry, there is no more money. Everyone's like, oh, after Brexit, nobody's investing in England anymore. Nobody's buying. There's nothing left to invest in. There's nothing left to buy. All of the houses are owned by the same 600 people. All of the businesses have been integrated. It's vertical integration all over the fucking place. Late-stage capitalism has basically bled this country completely dry. There is nothing left. And they're like, why don't you people just work harder? This is what I mean, chat. Everything is so fucking annoying. Anyway, let's play a video game and pretend the world doesn't exist for a few hours. How about that? I'm investing in cheese wheels. Well, I hope you get a good brie on investment, a good ROI, a good red Leicester on what's a cheese that starts with I? Currently testing out my new Sennheiser headset. Not the EPOS one, yeah. And then that person kills it. Well, yeah, this is it. This is it. Like I say, you see somebody just absolutely losing their shit, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck's this person? And everyone's laughing at them. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's ask that person what happened. So, okay, so they got sacked from their job because it got replaced by AI. Okay, and then their girlfriend left them, and then they lost the court case, so now they have to pay child support even though they're not allowed to see their kids. Okay, and then all their friends saw the court case and thought they were a bad person, so none of their friends speak to them anymore. Okay. And then someone crashed into their car and wrote it off, and the insurance company won't cover a replacement, so now they have to use public transport to get anywhere, and they've got no money because they've got no job. Okay, I can see why that person would be pretty on edge. I can see why that person would be about to blow, you know? And this is the thing. We keep allowing these things to happen, right? And I swear to God, every time I hear about a group of people that allowed a weird kind of like, you know, I don't want to say weird, they watched a young white man slowly retreat from society and become a shut-in, and they all just let it happen. Nobody reached out, nobody did a damn thing. And then that person goes fucking crazy. I'm sorry, it's the same fucking story every time. Every single time one of these fucking weird skinny white kids that loses their fucking cool and goes and murders somebody, there's always years of fucking red flags that nobody brings up. And I'm like, at some point, we're never going to stop blaming them for killing somebody. That's wrong. But at some point, we have to start taking our own bit of accountability about how society allows people to become shut-ins that then fucking radicalizes them to do something stupid. It happens so fucking often. How long are we going to let it happen until we start seeing the red flags for what they are and find ways to stop it happening? Because it's always the same. They always got ostracized and fucking pariahed and fucking reclused from society. It's always the same thing. Nobody does anything about it. It's like, great, you just created another fucking school shooter. I'm sorry, I don't want to use these words, but it's the same story every time. Why does nobody stop it from happening? Why do the school systems? Why are the fucking social care networks? Why is the fucking healthcare professionals? Why are the fucking parents and friends not do anything about it? They let it happen sometimes. They watch it happen. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, I'm not saying what the kid did was right, it was wrong. But fuck me, did a lot of people fail that person before that happened? At what point are we going to start looking at the actual cause? You know? I'm sorry, if you see a fucking, like, alternative weird white guy shutting themselves off from the world, that is the red flag. That is the reach out moment. That is that kid might need help. We might need to speak to his friends and family. I've noticed them being a bit of a recluse recently. They're being more and more of a shut-in. Is everything okay with them? Is there some help we can get them? We've got to start doing this stuff, man. We're a society of human beings. We've got to start looking at this stuff. Because, yeah, Iberica, that's the one. That's the one. I'm investing in cheese. Well, men's mental health is ridiculous. Yeah, well, this is the thing, dudes. This is the fucking thing, man. It's just like, nobody, like, the thing is, like, I know, because I remember getting bullied relentlessly at school, and I know what it's like to have 5 kids every fucking day. Every day. Every fucking break. Fucking singling you out, finding you. Wherever you choose to hide, they find you. So they can have their fun. And then after fucking 2 years of getting fucking ridiculed and punched and kicked and spat on almost every fucking day, you fucking lose your temper once. You lose your temper once and you slap, not even a closed fist, you slap one of them and you run off. And you are immediately in the fucking the fucking headmaster's office. You are immediately criminal public enemy number 1. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, how many times do I tell the teachers? I told this teacher, I told this teacher, I told this teacher. We couldn't prove anything. There wasn't any evidence. I'm sorry. Like, we keep failing people. And I'm just, yeah, it's particularly resonant with me because I went through a lot of bullying at school for various different reasons. And now I look at everybody wanting to be all alternative and different and it's cool and it's fine. Yeah, I want my fucking refund, you know? I want my fucking refund. You know, none of these people that get to be alternative that used to think about fucking, maybe I'm not supposed to be on this planet, maybe I'm not supposed to be alive, maybe I'm a fucking defect, you know, maybe I'm not right in the head because I don't like all the same stuff other kids like. They didn't have to go through that, did they? No. They just get to fucking farm likes on Instagram by being alternative. Anyway, sorry. Let's play a video game. Let's play a fucking video game.
I like nature, just not this blood.
But yeah, my heart's with you. All the people that got bullied at school for being different, my heart is with you. We made it. We made it. All these fucking normie chuds that want to pretend to be alternative because that's currently what's cool. Yeah, fuck them. This is the thing. People insult me. They try to insult me. And I'm like, you didn't even hit me with anything. You know, you didn't even spit on me. You didn't even hit me with a ruler or a chair. You didn't even stab me with a compass, you know? Or throw a protractor at me. You didn't even physically hurt me. How is that going to bother me? You know? Like, I got fucking attacked at school at least twice a week. For years. Every school I went to. Because I was different. You know? Like, and now people are like, oh yeah, you look fucking stupid in those jeans. Sorry, was that supposed to upset me? You're going to have to do a lot better than that. You're going to have to do a lot better than that. Well, you've gained a bit of weight. Yeah, I'm really fucking unwell at the moment. And I can't exercise because I can't breathe properly. So yeah, you know, that's the medical reason for that. I'm on medication, which also doesn't help. But yeah, what can I do about it? I walk 45 minutes every day. I play golf every Sunday. You know, I try and stay active. I try and walk instead of driving my fucking car because parking's fucking expensive and annoying. What more can I do? You know, managed to avoid most bullying, yeah, just by being the class clown and selling weed. Well, there you go. This is it. Suddenly, when you can get weed, suddenly everybody's a lot nicer to you, of course. Tomorrow, welcome in. How's it going? Good evening. How are you? I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Excuse me. Anyway, let's get back into this game. Degenerates. I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy, and by preeminent authority on that.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
But yeah, it's fucking warm, chat. It's 27 degrees still at fucking 8:30. Well, the sun must be on the way down by now, but fucking hell.
My mug? Why would
But
you
yes.
think that?
We got to do what we got to do to look after the alternative kids because, yeah, fucking
His eyes
bullying and
widened at
stuff.
the sight of the mug.
It's fucked.
He's seen it before, all right.
Everything's going well here. This coming Saturday is my uncle's birthday. He's turning 50, and last Friday was my birthday. Well, happy birthday to both of you then. But yeah, 50. Halfway there. Halfway to 100. Legit impressed with this headset. I was listening to some Toto, you know, the ultimate test, and they sound good. Yeah, there's a few different songs that I I test audio equipment with when I'm like helping wire up like, you know, events and stuff. I don't do it anymore, but I used to. Aerodynamic by Daft Punk, some classical music, some Ludovico and Audi. And I've never known, is it Ludovico and Audi or Ludovico and Audi? But yeah, an Audi, Vivaldi, and obviously Beethoven. Yeah, that's obviously going to get you a good, like, you know, the strings and the mid ranges. You can tell if it sounds good. But also like dubstep and like drum and bass and a few hip hop songs that I've got that, like, yeah, they have very complex rhythmic structures that I think will test how the sound is bouncing around. Because if you get too much of an echo, the rhythm will sound fucked because you'll be hearing an echo of the rhythm off the other wall a split second later. But yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Also, the wireless literally reaches my entire apartment. I just walked through all of it, didn't even come close to losing connection. That's obviously a big one. Is when, you know, when your wireless headphones, you can... It's my wireless headset. So my PlayStation is over there, and if you go down the hallway and turn left, inside there is the toilet, so it's not that far away from the PlayStation. There's a wall in the way, but obviously it's Bluetooth, right? So when I've got a headset that's got like a microphone that pulls out, so that I can like give like information to my team and everything. But obviously I'm usually playing with a bunch of lads that I've been playing games with for years. And yeah, I forgot to mute the microphone and went for a fucking piss. I was just shh. And everyone was like, for fuck's sake, dude, I'm trying to eat. And then the flush. And then obviously I was washing my hands, like, why are you pissing again? I was like, no, I'm running the tap because I'm washing my fucking hands. I'm not a savage like you cunts. But yeah, they were like, I'm trying to fucking eat. And I could hear you taking a piss. I was like, yeah, sorry about that.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Parents have let me choose a new game, but they're going to buy me another one when it comes out. I said Ocarina of Time remake, but I don't know yet what I'm going to buy for myself. Yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time, you know, Ocarina is going to be a fucking massive remake. Yeah, I have a feeling that FOMO is going to hit. I did walk past a CEX the other day. And yeah, I had a look at the Switch 2s to see how much they were. 345 quid second hand, and I was like, ooh, I can't pay that much for something second hand. So yeah, I need to keep an eye out.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to fine me, are you? Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again.
Not too bad price, unfortunately. Yeah. What are they, 400? Are they 450 or 400 pounds new?
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property. I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
What do you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just
Dennis,
answering some
welcome in.
questions. Helping out
But
the
yeah,
law.
do you know what's fucked, right? You know what's fucked? This is Nintendo, chat. Hang on. This is Nintendo. We have a look at the Nintendo store. We were to look at consoles and get a Switch 1. A fucking Switch 1, the OLED model, but still. A Switch 1, £310. £310. How much is a fucking normal Switch? How much is a normal Switch? £260 for a bog standard non-OLED Switch. £260 when they've just released the Switch 2, and they're still charging well over £250. Well over £200 for a fucking games console that came out, I don't know how many fucking years ago. It was a while ago, you know? I was still getting the train to work in London, so it was before the pandemic. But they're still charging fucking over £200 for a Switch 1. £400. 400 quid for a console which will be underpowered in 2 years' time. It will be way too underpowered to do anything of any meaning in 2 years' time. I don't know if I can justify it, chat. I don't know if I could justify it. I mean, I love Zelda games. I love Mario games. I love a bunch of. I love a Donkey Kong game. Shit, there's a bunch of Metroid games I've missed out on that I need to play. But yeah, like 400 quid is just fucking insanity. Like I say, for a console that's kind of going to be underpowered from the moment I get it. Yeah, it's fucked. So yeah, I'm not sure if I can, I'm not sure if I can justify a Switch 2, unfortunately. What I would love to do is have a friend that would lend me one so I could play the remake, and then I could give it back to them. But I'd need to ask around and say, does anybody have a Switch 2 that I could borrow for a few months?
Here we go.
But
Stop pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Master key? Oh, that's what it did. Hang on. Yeah, that's what it did. It changes the chat mode to be YouTube and Twitch, or just Twitch. That's what it did. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Let me turn the preview off. Minus 7%, 439 euros for the 2. Without games, yeah. Missed out on most things Nintendo since the Wii U. Remake of one of my favorite games isn't going to sway me. This is it, dude. Like, the thing is, like, a few years down the line, when there's a fully fledged new Zelda game, a fully fledged new Mario game, the Ocarina of Time remake is out. Maybe another remake of a classic is out. Once there's like 7 or 8, maybe 6 or 7 like games that I'm really desperate to play, I might, you know, cave in. But yeah, at the moment, like 400 quid it's just a fucking absurd amount of money. It just feels like an absurd amount of money for a games console that will do a worse job of the PlayStation 5 and also the fucking 4080 I've got over there. It's just, I have 2 major platforms to play on. I just can't justify it though. You know, 250 quid. And I could probably, you know, sell it for 100 a year or 2 down the line, maybe get 90 quid for it. That will go towards buying a new game because they're going to be 90 quid. These, a few years down the line, the games are going to be 90 quid. Maybe, but yeah, I just don't see it. I mean, at the moment, hardware is so disgustingly overpriced. So, I mean, if it comes down to like maybe 250 quid, I might get a Switch 2. But right now, there aren't enough games and it's too much money. I just can't justify it. I just can't justify it.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own
Still have my
stuff.
Wii, yeah.
Garbage
Major
disposal is
platforms.
expensive as hell. The damn Canadians
General
run it
platforms.
like a mob.
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't turned the PlayStation 5 on in a little while. I feel kind of bad, but there is a blackout. There is a Sony blackout going on. Annoyingly, my fucking PSN, I was going to cancel my PSN, but it literally just renewed,
okay?
so if I cancel it, it won't
thought
take
I could
effect until
cut
next month
costs.
anyway, so.
I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty. I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way. No. I help Morell with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
But yeah, Metroid is a series that I haven't really revisited since. I mean, yeah, again, it was another one of the games that my friends had that I played a bit of. They had Nintendo, I had Sony. But yeah, I remember. Well, we had Castle on the PlayStation. We had Castlevania instead of Metroid, but they had a similar premise, right? You had like the abilities are the keys rather than locked doors. A Metroidvania, rather than the doors being locked with keys, the areas are locked with abilities, right? So the abilities are the keys, but also the abilities, rather than just giving you access, they give you more options with how you deal with enemies and stuff. And credit to both Konami and Nintendo for the Metroid and the Castlevania, kind of. I mean, they're called Metroidvanias now, right? Because they couldn't quite choose which one defined the actual genre. But yeah, like it was one of those times where the depth and the complexity and the mechanical kind of prowess of a video game impressed me. It's like when I opened up the map on Link to the Past for the first time. I opened the map and I was like, that's quite a big game for a Nintendo console with a cartridge. I was like, that's a lot of like areas, and I was like, damn, like this is a fucking big game. And it was kind of like my Elden Ring, like people were talking about how you find that booby trap chest in a tower somewhere where the fucking people I think it's where the people are making you fucking crazy with the madness. But yeah, you open it smokes you and you get teleported to somewhere really fucking far away, and then you zoom out of the map and you realize how far away you are, and you get a sense of scale of the map, but it's all sort of like shrouded in sort of like clouds. Clouded in clouds. But yeah, they were talking about that, and I remember when I was a kid, the first time I opened the map in Link to the Past, I was like, damn, this is a lot bigger than I thought. Giggity.
Not many Xenolites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly. No problem at all.
So, composure. Have we got anything? To help with composure, because we're already +1 for composure because of shoes. So we want something that helps composure, but isn't a pair of shoes. Nope.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons. Barely keep
Some games have giant maps, and others you run always the same door.
Rip out from underneath.
So yeah, the thing about large maps is that it became a bit of a trope, and you ended up with really big maps that had nothing in them. So they didn't need to be big maps. What you need is a spacious map that feels like a big map, because the reality of like the games that had like, you know, it's got a 9 square kilometer in real time like game world size. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, months after it released, everyone was like, yeah, you spend 11 minutes holding W. 11 minutes holding W to get to one settlement. And I was like, dude, fuck that. Fuck that. That is bullshit. And they're like, yeah, walking past like the same tree model, just dotted, and a little bush model every so often. And the draw distance means you've like fogged, that you can't even see what's in the distance. You can't even appreciate the view. And I was like, fuck that, man. He was like, yeah, I'm taking the game back. I was like, fuck that. But then, yeah, you play something like Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild or Death Stranding, and like the map is big, but it's not massive. It's not a fucking huge amount of space, but it feels like a big open space. And it's well optimized, and you have freedom to explore, and you get that feeling, you know. And yeah, that's what you need. Is you need a big map, not an enormous map. Enormous maps that are sparsely populated because they're so enormous, it's fucking pointless. It's like a completely wasted exercise.
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Division had a lot of love in details. Yeah, so Division is like the Rainbow Six game where you're like in New York City, right? And it's snowing.
It sounds like he's
I think I've seen some
kind of armor under his clothes.
I think I've seen some clips of it, but I've also seen a clip where somebody figured out that
from the corpse in the yard near
the
where he lives.
if you hold like the turn key on the keyboard, you spin at the same speed as the ceiling fan, so it synchronizes perfectly. It's like a bit of a meme, but yeah. Part 1. Okay, that's part 1. Okay. Two have Washington and no snow. Oh, I see.
I knew you'd figure
But
it
yeah,
out,
I've
officer.
not
I'm
really
sorry I
played
didn't
Siege
tell you
or any of that
once.
lot. But I did have Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six on the PC, and yeah, that was a very interesting video game because you would map out and plan out various different pathways, and you would map out where bots. I used to play on my own because I didn't have any friends. But yeah, you would go into this 3D model and you would map, like, go to here and wait for my signal, and then go to here and wait. And you could plan out these strategies. I'm not sure if that's how it still works. It looks like it's just an online 5v5 or 6v6 or whatever it is these days with a bunch of gadgets and stuff and destructible walls. It looks like it's changed, but it's really popular. But yeah, the original Rainbow Six, I remember, like, yeah, like being an SAS, like infiltration specialist, and yeah, like specking up everybody with the right equipment, smoke grenades and silencers and stuff, suppressors. And yeah, I remember how much fun it was to plan out a mission and then pull it off, and then you would figure out how to make sure there was 0 civilian casualties by taking everyone out in a really sort of clever sequence of events. It was really interesting, and I might still have the disc somewhere, but I don't think it would install on Windows 11, unfortunately. Windows 11 seems to have trouble fucking running Windows 11 at the moment, let alone running games from 20 years ago or something.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Sire.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Had fun with friends like 8 years now. 8 years? It goes less, but always happy to blast new stuff. Yeah, this is the thing, is that like once you've got a game that works and like you've created a niche that everybody likes, you know, you just kind of milk it, and that's kind of what FPS games have been doing. The only problem is, recently Battlefield released a new game, Battlefield 6, and it's going off in lots of different directions and not doing a very good job of any of them. And they've continued to add new content to a broken foundation, and they keep adding guns and changing guns and fucking everything up. And we found out recently that EA is going to become a privately owned company sometime in the near future, which means that unless it starts churning profit, it's going to get the chop. But I feel as if it's probably the worst Battlefield release I've experienced. I played 1942, I played 1 and 2 and Hardline and Bad Company, and then I played 2042. I played 1 and 5 and 4, obviously, 2042 and now 6. And I'm like, fuck, this is like just not. Yeah. What I do love is the wireless charging station and dongle it comes with. Just being able to put it down and stand out. Yeah. Wireless charging for headsets is the way. I mean, for me, I have I use these for everything, but I've got like a little magnetic USB that goes there, and then it just magnetically attaches. So that's about as good as it gets for me, but it does the job. I use it on my controllers and all sorts of other stuff, and it means I can have one USB cable that then snaps on to like multiple devices. So my controller has one and it just snaps on, even though it's a bit funny, so I had to buy one of these fucking things to charge up the controller. And do you know what? You can get a 2 DualSense charger, but I cannot find one DualSense, one DualShock 4, which is what I have, right? And it's weird because I don't feel I'm alone. I think there's a lot of people that probably still use their DualShock 4 as like a controller for their PC or some other games console or whatever. And they've got a DualSense now with the PlayStation 5, but they're still going to use their DualShock. Maybe, I mean, some people like to play Bloodborne with a certain controller. They're so used to using a DualShock 4 to play Bloodborne, they use the DualShock 4 on a PlayStation 5 to play Bloodborne, right? Because they're so used to the shape of it and the weight of it and everything. So yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of people out there that still use a DualShock 4, but I can't find a DualShock 4 and a DualSense charger in one thing, because that would be perfect. I wouldn't need the magnetic thing. I just leave that plugged in because I could just charge my controllers as and when. But yeah, it's nice when devices have like a charging station that's nice and easy to use. Because I've often thought, like, you know, wouldn't it be cool if you had a mouse that had like a wireless charging coil and you just moved it somewhere and it fucking just charged itself up? That would be kind of cool.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
Yeah, I think you can. I think there is one out there.
Comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
It's Battlefield 6 is the most successful Battlefield since 4. I think it's sold the most copies, but I don't think it's the most successful. I think success is being used to describe how well it's sold. I think it's sold well, but the amount of content creators I know that play it, my feelings and my friends' feelings, talking about making profit, best profit they've had in years. I mean, they were selling the game for half price, like pretty soon after release. I got it for like £36, I think, or £40. And they've given it away for free and done 50% sales, like multiple, because they've lost so many players because the game itself is fucked. Tom Home, welcome in. So I just got paid. You know what time it is? Time for you to treat yourself to a takeaway. Time to. Oi! What are you doing? Oh, stop! What are you doing? Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that, dude. Who did we get? We got Spooder Boobles, Carlinos, we got Ramrock, we got Dr. Doon, and we got Salamalot as well. We got Llama. Tama, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. That's very, very, very kind of you. Thank you. I'm not even sorry. Dude, thank you. That is very kind. Please make sure you take care of all your bills and everything else, and get yourself something nice, man. Come on, get yourself a takeaway. Treat yourself to a new T-shirt, some new boxer shorts, dudes. How underrated, right? Like, this is a simple pleasure, right? But every now and again, just go out and buy yourself some new boxer shorts. I don't even care if you're a girl. Like, just buy yourself some nice, high-quality fabric boxer shorts, and thank me later. It's just a nice thing to do for yourself. But please make sure you look after yourselves. You are aware there's 2 trains on top of the... did it double itself? Yeah, why is it doubled? That is... Thank you for pointing that out. Why is that? Hang on one sec. I'm going to have to go over to a scene that doesn't have any sources on it. Bear with me a moment. Is there? Yeah, it's from Metal Slug, so there's sort of like a bit of a 3D to it. It does look like there's two. I imagine they probably did something along those lines, but it is just one. But yeah, it's because there's a bit of an isometric. When you mentioned it, I was like, it does look like there's one floating behind the other, but it is just the animation. Okay, panic over. I don't get many hype trains, so I don't usually get to see it, so I wasn't sure if I'd broken it at some point. But either way, how underrated are gift subs? Well, I mean, as a smaller creator, like gift subs for me, like there's obviously a monetary benefit, but the thing is, for me, it's what it does. From my side, what it does is it sends a notification to a bunch of people that may or may not have been in the stream for a little while to say, hey, by the way, you're not going to have to watch any ads. The money is nice, but like gifted subs, like it's like it helps the viewer not watch ads, and it helps the streamer put some money towards buying new games or paying rent or whatever. Luckily, I have a job, so I don't have to worry about how much money I make from streaming, so I don't give it too much thought. But like, yeah. It's the mechanism of sending a bunch of people a notification that they just got a gift sub that reminds them that my channel exists, and that's a nice way to do it. Is that, by the way, somebody gifted you a sub. Tama, dude, please make sure you're okay. Dude, please don't spend a bunch of money here. Please make sure it's payday. You've got to make sure you pay your bills, get your food, take care of everything before you do this. I appreciate that. Thank you a lot, dude. That's really, really, really kind of you. Way too kind. Please make sure you're looking after yourself first. Does it? Relax. I'm good for saving money. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't bother. Right? Okay. Yeah. It's just obviously I get a bit weirded out. Like I say, I'm a smaller creator. People don't gift subs very often, so I get a bit weirded out. But yeah, it is an incredibly helpful thing to do for the stream because it goes beyond the money. It's just like you guys can check my socials, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, the three biggest vertical platforms that that are out there. I post a clip a day, and I'm not bullshitting. I'm not saying that because I'm live and I'm being watched by people. Go and check. Like without doubt, almost every single. I mean, there's a couple of days where I post it just after midnight, or I might post one or two in a day, and then but every single day I try and post a clip. Every single day. To try and get my name out there because there's nothing else I can do. Like, there's no visibility or discoverability on Twitch. The platform is just not growth at all right now. The only way I can get my name out there is on social media. And I'm 41 years old. I'm a 41-year-old white dude. I don't belong on social media. I'm not cool. I'm not interesting. So I don't particularly enjoy being on social media that much. But yeah, gift subs, they also end up sending a notification to a bunch of people to say, hey, by the way, you can come watch Breadcrumbs without any ads for a month, which is a lot. I stream 3 times a week, so that's like, 12 streams a month? I stream for like 6 hours-ish per stream, sometimes longer, so that's a lot of content without any ads. It's not the highest quality content, I'm not delusional, but still, it's a lot of time to hang out and not be bothered by an ad, which I think is kind of precious on the internet these days. It's kind of precious to be able to have that. But thank you, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Got fuck you money confirmed. Can be an affiliate, but I choose not to as I stream on Twitch just to play games and have fun. Yeah, if that's what you prefer, that's totally valid, dude. I don't care about the money. I just care about streaming. Yeah, this is it. Facts, you're welcome. Yeah, this is it. And dude, thank you so much. Honestly, it's super, super kind of you. Honestly, like I say, there isn't an awful lot more I can do. I've made the stream pretty interactive. I've made it fairly interesting to play around with. I've tried to make you guys feel as welcome as possible. I've tried to engage you in conversation as much as possible. I try and play an interesting variety of games. I try and keep to a schedule. I try and make sure I stream for a decent amount of time. So you guys that do sub do get a decent amount of uninterrupted content, because if you sub to a channel and they only stream once a month for like fucking 5 hours, it's like, well, yeah, you're not really getting an awful lot for your sub, are you? But if I stream 3 times a week for 6 hours and you guys are sub, that's 6 ads per stream you're not seeing. You don't have to bother with. You just get to hang out. And obviously I've got the raffles and the sort of quote of the day and the curse quote of the day and a few other bits and pieces you guys can play around with. So you guys have got some stuff that you guys can work on in the background. So I've tried to do everything I can with the stream. So at this point, I feel like I can't really do too much more. If this isn't enough, then so be it. At this point, I don't think anybody could hold a candle to me and say that I didn't try. But yeah, the gifted subs do fucking help, because I mean the thing is that also sends the platform a message. This is the thing, is that it sends the platform a message that I'm profitable. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be negative, but that's kind of it, Anyway, speaking of ads, we do have one coming up in a few moments. It's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Please feel free to take a break yourselves. Please feel free to take a break yourselves. I'm going to take a break. You won't miss anything, but I'll be back in a moment. Still something I've forgotten to do. What have you forgotten to do? Oh yeah, the bonk. Thank you for the bonk. I appreciate it. But yes, the ad break is going to start any second now. I waffled all the way through the warning. It just says ad starting soon. Then any minute it will just kick off and start. But yes, like I say, all you guys that have got stream streaks, and because the thing is, supporting the stream, it's not just about subs. It's also about stream streaks. It's about conversation. It's about engagement, the jokes and the quotes and everything. All the conversation and the energy and the time you guys spend here, all of it adds up to make something kind of special that I'm very, very proud of, and I love you guys for that. But yes, Tama, thank you so much, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Gonna lurk up things to do in Final Fantasy 14. Best of luck with that, dude. But yes, the ad's gonna start in a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Oh. No. You know what's fucking crazy is that everybody in The Departed did like a really strong Boston accent, but Jack Nicholson was like, nah, I don't want to do that. Everyone else in the film spent ages doing a proper Boston accent, but Jack Nicholson was like, nah, I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to fucking deliver the dialogue the way I want to deliver the dialogue. Put it down. Game. Seriously. I don't even want your loot. You can keep it. Fucking scum. Where it's based. This guy's still there.
Oh my god.
What? Gun Harry's dudes.
He's still alive!
Gun Harry's dudes. Are you pointing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, gun parries when they jump at you. Oh my god.
Satisfying.
Oh, this game is too good. It's too good. It's illegal. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, honest. Thing is, can I get a tranquilizer dart into all of them and just let them all fall asleep one after the other? That's the fucking challenge. Because if they do that, I might be alright. So, I think... No!
Snake, are you okay?
Stop! I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt! Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Some Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Control last night to test. All right, mate. To test. I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid it? I'm just. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Where were we? We had a gamble all. Did somebody gamble all their points? Let's have a look. Killfit's winner has 27,720. Went all in and won. They now have 55,440. Easy win. Yes, and Tama, thank you for the hype train, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Enjoy Final Fantasy 14 and wish you the best of luck in whatever endeavors you get up to in the world of Final Fantasy. Oh, excuse me.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass but so light to hold.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them
enjoy the raffle.
And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
I need more. You're lucky that nobody else is here that's nice to join the raffles.
So I went there to take out the trash.
You found the loophole.
Cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Beat the system. Excuse me.
Only the cuirass
but yeah, in terms of
so I
oh my god, I won, really?
It was early in the morning.
Pog.
No one saw me. I took it with me.
There's a massive delay on that. Future breadcrumbs, move the TikTok Vine boom back to the old system. It's way too slow through StreamerBot.
It's okay. It was a loose end.
Excuse me, sir. Could you put your arse away? Just walked past me. His back legs are right here, just showing his anus to me.
I'm sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Sitting.
CLI officers.
Let me move the cable out of the way, and then you can sit down. I think I'm going to get him a cat bed. You can get like a cat hammock. I've got like a so the monitor arm that I used to use is like a post you screw to the desk, and it has like a bending sort of arm. And then I've got a little tray table with a Vaser mount at like an angle with one of those half keyboards and my Stream Deck, so it's all kind of arranged and it's all sort of angled so I can rest my arm on the sofa and have it rest on a keyboard, like a half keyboard for playing games. It's a really nice comfy setup. I can use the mouse on the right hand side here. But yeah, the post is just there, and you can get like a cat tray that's like it's like a clamp that goes on the side of those posts. And I want to get one so he can just sit in it while I'm gaming, because then he'd have somewhere to be close to me and he wouldn't need to be like on me.
Conservative men. He realizes suddenly.
Testing delays on the wireless headset because it's one of my I think I'm incredibly sensitive to audio delay. Has always been so paranoid about wireless headset. There's no noticeable delay, so we're good. Yeah, does it use a radio transmitter instead of Bluetooth? Because that's my one has like a little dongle and I can choose Bluetooth or it does radio, because radio is like instantaneous because it's so close. It's like instantaneous, so there's no lag. Because yeah, when you're playing Battlefield or a first person, you need the footstep sounds to be very accurate and also where they are.
Because I was weak. I should have told
this
you
one
the
uses a little
moment I
radio
saw
transmitter,
you.
which obviously it might hurt the quality a little bit, but it still sounds pretty good.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. Yes, absolutely.
Also has Bluetooth, yeah, 2.4 gig. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, 2.4 gigahertz. Yeah, that's what this one uses. It's a nice touch, being able to choose between the two. I mean, mine won't be Bluetooth 5. It might not be Bluetooth like 2 point something. It's an Arctis 7. It's not even an Arctis 7 Pro, so it's not like a super good one. It was just a good Arctis headset that has all the features that I want. It's pretty comfy. It doesn't weigh too much sound. It's got a volume dial on the left, and then it's got like a chat versus. It's got there's two audio devices that are built into it. One is Arctis 7 chat and one is Arctis 7 game, so you can tell the game to use the game channel for the game and then the chat channel for like audio for like party chat, and I can fade between the two to get the balance right, but there's like a notch that clicks when it hits 50-50. It's a nice little headset. It was 170 quid, but it's nice. And yeah, the mic you can fold out and fold away, so it's not always there. And it came with like a little like foam pop filter, but I don't need it. So good thing I can take off the boom mic completely because it has a really simple design. It doesn't look gamery. You can use it as your normal headphones. That's a nice touch as well. This one, it does have a headphone jack, so you can use it like a normal set of headphones. Unpowered, you can just use it as a normal set of headphones. But yeah, I don't want to take them outside. They're white as well, so I don't want to get them all mucky. Still has mics in there. Oh, it has mics in the headsets. Okay, so it's got like so you can still do hands-free. Because yeah, I suppose that's the point. When you've got a headset, regardless of whether you've got a mic arm or not, when you take it off, you still want a mic so you can do hands-free phone calls, right? That's kind of nice. That's a nice touch. Again, a nice little... It's nice when products have a nice little touch, right? All these little nice little touches that make you understand, that makes you think, oh yeah, they've thought about how this needs to work. They've thought about what this object needs to do. So when it comes down to it, like, oh, in this instance, you need to do this. It seems like you look at the feature sheet and you're like, why the fuck would I ever need that? You know, actually, that is really fucking useful. It's nice when you get a product that's like that. I'm trying to think of a product that's done that in the past for me. Like the headset is plastic, obviously, but the hinges are really nice and metal, and the volume knob is also... Yes, anything that you any sort of interactive, anything that you interface with, so like the things, the foam cups that touch your ears, and like the dials and the buttons, if they're metal rather than plastic, they don't wear down and get like grease, you know, they don't get sort of worn down and sort of like shiny, whereas lots of other plastic stuff, the buttons get shiny over time, which is why Sony quite cleverly released buttons that are shiny to begin with, because that means that it doesn't matter how much you wear them down, the glyph is underneath inside the resin, and then that's like a coating on the top. It doesn't matter how much you wear it down, it's going to stay shiny, and because it stays shiny, it stays clear, and because it stays clear, you can see the glyph. Not that the glyphs on the glyphs don't really wear down, to be honest, but that's because I think it's very dusty. Come on. That's because the glyphs, when I take the buttons out, I think the glyphs are like the shape the whole way through, and then they mold a button around the outside. I think that's how they used to do it. Because yeah, on the inside you can see that it's that color plastic all the way down. I think they actually shape it around each glyph, which is kind of interesting. But the important bits that you want to feel good for, yeah, this is it. It's like when you get into a car with a wooden steering wheel and like a solid steel like gear stick. You just feel like you're touching quality, right? Even though the paintwork and the leather is fake and everything, but the steering wheel feels nice. It's a nice touch. They could use PCB plastic instead of cheap ABS plastic. It wouldn't turn shiny, but why would they make high quality controller, you know? Yeah, well, I don't know if they use a better plastic for the DualSense Edge, because you've got one, right? I don't know if they use a better plastic for that, but I know the plastic on the outside, the white shell bits on the DualSense, like the actual like surface texture is loads and loads of tiny little PlayStation glyphs in like a pattern, which is kind of a nice touch, but yeah, almost nobody notices. Feels way more sturdy. Yeah, this is the thing. Sony have been making peripherals for such a long time. They just have a grasp on how to make a good product, how to make a product feel good in the hand.
Reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
The normal DualSense feels like shit in comparison. the first PlayStation controller. I like the shape of the new DualSense because it's actually big enough. Yeah, I mean the sorry, it's not. I need to tidy this up a little bit, but like it's the DualShock 4 wasn't that much smaller. In fact, the joysticks I think are no, the joysticks are kind of the same. But yeah, I mean the DualShock, it wasn't that much smaller. But the shape of this one is a lot more. Yeah, the shape of this one, it is a very nice fit. But saying
Daddy
that,
Dennis says, I love how Pitbull announces
not bad,
himself at
but
the
yeah.
beginning of every song, giving us time to change the song.
love how Pitbull announces himself at the beginning of every song, giving us a chance to change the song. Grip's shape are better on the DualSense. Yeah. The DualSense is a really nice. But the thing is, the next PlayStation that comes out, well, I don't know, actually, maybe this might be the first time this isn't true, but every single time I've picked up the next generation of PlayStation controller, like you say, after using the new generation, like when I was using the PlayStation 2 controller for a little while, the PlayStation 1 controller feels like a toy. Then I got the PlayStation 3 controller, and it was wireless. It was like a PlayStation 2 controller, but wireless with pressure-sensitive buttons and shit, and all sorts of other weird trickery. And I was like, damn, now the PlayStation 2 one feels like a toy. Then I got a PlayStation 4, and I was like, damn, the DualSense, this is the first major redesign. I was like, damn, this feels like really... And then a PlayStation 3 controller feels like a toy. Now I've got a DualSense controller with the PlayStation 5. The DualShock 4 feels like a toy. Now, normally, I would say that when the 6 comes out, the DualSense Edge, the DualShock, the DualSense and the DualSense Edge are going to feel like toys. However, there are rumors that the next PlayStation will have like touch-sensitive pads where the buttons are, which I'm massively against. It's bad enough they're taking away physical media, but taking away physical tactile buttons, I'm sorry, touchscreens, they're just not there. Touch-sensitive pads, they're just not there. I know the pad on the PlayStation is pretty good, but they're just not there. They're not there. They're not going to be good enough to be like buttons. It's not going to be good enough. The best haptic experience I've had with a touchscreen is the iPhone, and that's kind of like you can feel the click when you're turning a wheel of like settings. But other than that, it's no. You want a physical button. So yeah, the PlayStation 6 controller might be the first time the previous generation was better because they're
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
yeah, they're talking about doing touch-sensitive buttons rather than actual buttons,
Their heads
which is
lowered
worrying.
and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No
Gonna do that with
sound.
Steam controller did, but they have both touch-sensitive pads and normal. Yeah, they had like the big dishes and everything. Most likely, doing the Steam controller thing. Yeah, because the thing is, I think the Steam controller, everyone was like, yeah, you need a controller that works with mouse and keyboard games because that's what Steam games are. You need a controller that's going to be like really good. And so they said basically giving the player 2 track pads they can use with their thumbs is going to be as close to using a mouse as possible. So it made sense. But yeah, for me, I was like, well, I just use a mouse and keyboard, to be honest. But
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner.
seeing what kids can do with a controller in Apex Legends and stuff. Although
The coats of the firers
they did do a big
slowly in the
scrape to make sure nobody was cheating, and they found out that 8 out of the top 10 players were cheating on controller. I was like, ooh, that's bad. That is bad. Don't see the hype of the Steam controller. Yeah, I mean, if you want a controller to sit, because the thing is, a mouse and keyboard, you need a desk, and if you need a desk, you need a desk chair, and if you're gonna, whereas like I get that Steam has been like, okay, so we've kind of cornered the PC market. What we need to do now is appeal to like, console gamers. We need to make Steam and a PC as convenient and as comfortable and as relaxing and relaxed as a console. And I think all the Steam controllers, big picture mode, all that sort of stuff, all of this has been sort of trying to get into the console space, and they've kind of just agreed to disagree and said, you know what, let's just make a console. And then they released a console when hardware prices are quadruple what they should be. Memory modules, CPUs, GPUs, hard drives, motherboards, all sorts of stuff is eye-wateringly overpriced at the moment. And yeah, so therefore their console is going to have to cost as much as a cheap PC anyway. And it's like, oh, fuck, okay. Yeah, and yeah, also, yeah, exactly, the Steam Machine. Steam Machine self-build is nice. Love SteamOS. Yeah, SteamOS, I'm interested. If I can stream, if I can get StreamerBot, OBS, and a few other bits and pieces to work on SteamOS, because I play most of my games on Steam anyway, I feel like it might be a way out of Windows for me. I might also just get fucking Linux Mint something. Can't remember what it was called. Because that one seems to be pretty fairly complete, but yeah. Controller seems nice. AMD GPU recommended. Yeah, and I think a lot of them were like they were saying that they were starting to ship orders, but they were saying that there was going to be some delays on some of the storages because they couldn't find the storage units that would fit, and they'd have to do 2 smaller hard drives rather than 1 bit, and that changed a few things. But yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, just the worst time to go into a market that is so dominated by 2 players at the moment. I mean, well, even not really dominated by 2 players anymore. Microsoft is fucking just hemorrhaging money and just falling hand over face at the moment. But Sony is being massively anti-consumer right now. So it's like, fuck. Like, yeah, Sony as a company is probably doing okay-ish. Their stock price probably dropped a little bit when they announced they're going to pull physical. But Microsoft, fuck, man, they fucking bought almost every fucking studio that was worth anything, and now they're fucking liquidating them like it's going out of fashion. And I will never, never forgive what Microsoft has done to id Software. That is literally one of the last nails in the coffin. When I heard that id Software, the people that created the fucking first-person shooter for me, when I heard that id Software had fucking basically been gutted down to like 20-30% of its staff, I was like, oh my god, I want to get on a plane and go and fucking drop kick Microsoft in the face. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, one of the most iconic studios that I personally have sunk hundreds of pounds and hours into various different games from. Even they weren't safe from the fucking chronic mismanagement of the gaming side of Microsoft. Not to mention the fact that Windows 11 is quite literally the biggest pile of dog shit I've used from Microsoft in decades.
A long time has passed.
Windows 95 and Windows 98 perform better than this on fucking 2 gigabytes of RAM, you know, with a 28 gigabyte hard drive. Like, yeah, fucked. Just to be aware, the SteamOS is Linux because of that. Most anti-cheats won't work on it. And you need an AMD GPU for full support. Okay, I've got a fucking NVIDIA GPU, so maybe that's not the one. Damn, okay. I was going to say, like, I really like I say, after hearing about id and using Windows 11 on this, my work PC is kind of okay. My work laptop is kind of okay. But for how long?
Executions were performed here.
But yeah,
they did not use a
really
conscience round.
Disappointed.
Only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
But yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Linux distro spun up on my MacBook Pro that I use for bits and pieces, and I use Linux on that for a little while. If I need to dual boot back into Mac OS to do something, then cool. But get used to using Linux on that. And then if I can get used to what I need on Linux on that, and then I can get my streaming PC, and I can then build a Linux partition on a spare hard drive, and then basically build OBS again and rebuild the stream bit by bit over the course of a year or two. Then yeah, pivoting towards Linux might be the way forward, because yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of how basically I get the feeling that at least 20% of my system's performance is being used to scrape information and data about me as a user, rather than just being used to do what I want to do. Because I feel as if, like, the GPU and the CPU I've got, I should be able to lock 120 FPS in Battlefield if I'm only using medium and high settings at 1440p. So why I sometimes get drops down to like 97 FPS, I'm like, I don't fucking know. But yeah, every time I fucking turn this fucking PC on, even though I've uninstalled this fucking command palette thing, even though I've uninstalled it, it's always open when I start the PC up. I went to the fucking the fucking installed apps list and uninstalled it because I don't want it. I don't know what it is. I don't want to fucking know. It's probably fucking AI and I don't want to fucking touch it. I didn't ask for it. I haven't needed it for anything, so I want to get rid of it. But it's always open. It's always there, so I just don't trust it.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes.
Maybe Valzone anti-cheat works because they created SteamOS, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I wonder if I could play Battlefield 6 if the kernel level anti-cheat Ricochet, is it called? Ricochet. Is Ricochet COD? And Battlefield uses Javelin or something? I can't remember what it's called. But I know I had to fucking enable secure boot in the BIOS to fucking get it to run. I was like, right.
It's impossible to discern.
Battlefield 6 won't work. Okay, it's the only game. It's the only multiplayer game I care about at the moment. But yeah, gonna change soon anyway. Max says they're gonna lock down the kernel. Okay. Well, those who want deep into your security, so kernel level anti-cheat won't really work anymore if they do that.
7 men,
which is concerning.
In uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
But yeah, it does piss me off a little bit that I have to enable secure boot to allow kernel level anti-cheat software to run to play Battlefield 6 when people have got fucking like little circuit boards wired into their fucking controllers and little Chronos devices that they plug in to fucking hack. Yeah, fuck Microsoft. Yeah.
The commandant, the one who gives the order.
Windows 11 should have demanded secure boot anyway. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense, but yeah.
The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I have no idea, you know. But the thing is, I think I've been using the PC for long. It's time for a reinstall. I need to make a list of all the stuff that I actually use and do a fresh install. I want to find a debloater as well.
Decided horrible war. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
I want to do a bit of research to see if I can find a debloater. My last reinstall was like 5 years ago. Yeah. Arguably, you probably don't install and uninstall as many programs as I do because I've got all this fucking content creation stuff. I'm always looking for plugins and stuff to do things with the stream.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the
reinstall when I build a new PC. Yeah.
Killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War, or it could have been the communists put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
But yeah, what I want to do is back up the scene collection and all the like stuff, because there's scene collections. So you've got scene collections and you've got profiles. Profiles are like the encoding settings, like where it streams to and what bitrate it uses and blah blah blah, what encoder. And then the scene collection is all the OBS scenes. So as long as I make a backup of all the folder, I've got a folder with all the stream stuff in it. It's all in one folder, all organized as best as I can. So as long as I back all that up, I should be able to just recreate this stream on another PC. But yeah, what I would want to do is get another M.2 that's like, 4, 5, 6 terabytes when they become cheaper, and then do a fresh install of Windows, do a debloat, and then try and rebuild everything I need. And then just once I've got it running and I've been using it for a year or two, I'll just purge the other one and that will become a backup drive. But at the same time, I feel like if I got another drive, I might as well just fucking install Linux and just start trying to build Linux from there. But Windows destroyed my AMD drivers for the chipset. I had to reinstall to find the failure to get 2 times destroy my stuff. Do you use Stream Elements? So I use Streamer Bot for a bunch of stuff, but I started off with Stream Elements, and they've been really. I've spoken to Stream Elements. I've met a few people that work there. They've always been really fucking cool. Like, they've been pivotal in my streaming journey. They've always been able to help me out in some way, shape, or form. Like, I've always had a good experience, but I've very rarely come across like a bad experience with Stream Elements. I've always, it's always been reasonably good, from what I can remember. I don't remember anything ever going wrong. And yeah, I met them at TwitchCon and they were sort of like super friendly and cool and everything. They let us into their little booth place and we sort of had a chat with them. And yeah, they seemed like really cool people. They were obviously looking for a buyer. Things were getting a bit unviable financially, but I think they found a buyer and everything. I think they're going to try and maintain as much as they can. But yeah, I've often, utilized their server. I mean, a lot of my overlay stuff to this day, a lot of my overlay stuff is still Stream Elements. I could rebuild it in StreamerBot, but I may as well just use Stream Elements. My merch used to be through Stream Elements, but that's now been migrated over to Fourth Wall.
Another likely scenario.
Because they handed it over. I didn't walk away from Stream Elements. They handed it over. But yeah. On a cliff, search for alternates so you can. Yeah, they were. Razer just bought Stream Elements, so they're most likely going to introduce stupid Razer Synapse malware into Stream Elements. They found a buyer. Yeah, well the thing is, like, I don't run any Stream Elements software. I don't run any Stream Elements software on my machine. I have overlays that I build on the website for Stream Elements that I put the browser source into OBS to show on screen.
Yeah. It's very
and for the most part, that works fine.
The ones who died here.
But yeah,
they were
I mean,
always the last ones against the wall.
Whenever somebody starts out, I'm like, I mean, Twitch does them themselves now. But yeah, in terms of delete before buy Razer. Here you go. Stream Elements is now part of Razer. To ensure uninterrupted access to ISI Live tools, other Stream Element services, please review. Okay. But yeah, in terms of creating overlays, like, it's been super fucking simple, like really simple to like build this, and then I can test it and see what it looks like on OBS. And then basically I can edit all of the settings for the position, the size. It's all done through the browser. It's like a little alert builder within the it's all sort of done through here. And once you get used to where everything is, it's so fucking useful. And obviously I make mine from scratch because I studied design and everything, so I can design all my own stuff. But they do have a gallery of like overlay assets that you could use that are going to be sort of mostly pre-made, I think. I don't know if you have to pay for them, but yeah, like, I just think that if you're a new streamer and you want like a tool that helps you get kind of stuff started, Stream Elements has been super useful. I don't know what Razer are going to do with it. I thought Razer was a small company owned by Corsair or somebody else anyway, but that's Stream Deck and everything, isn't it? Elgato is owned by Corsair. But I thought Razer was another one of those. I thought Razer was some company that started off, got some headlines, and then got bought by somebody. Razer is huge. Razer owns THX. Really, they own THX, the sound system company that do all the sound systems in the cinemas. It's fucking crazy. So you have to use Razer Synapse to do all that, which is why you can't trust THX anymore. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I say, like, obviously I could rebuild most of my alerts in Twitch, and I could rebuild them myself in StreamerBot.
It was the commandant, the superior, giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
But yeah, like, if you're a smaller streamer just getting started out and you want some dynamic alerts, and then yeah, that'll do it. You can build them in Stream Elements and just get a browser source. And the thing is, you can put all of your alerts and everything you want to come up on the screen, like redeems and everything else, you can have all of that as one overlay, and you can keep adding to it. And that means you only have one browser source in OBS that does everything, which is a lot less, load to put on the system. Because yeah, if you're a small streamer starting off and your PC isn't super powerful, if you want to keep it optimized. But yeah, like I say, the Stream Elements as a company, the people that I spoke to, they've always been really cool. But yeah, if they say that, if they said to me, to keep using Stream Elements, alerts and everything, you're going to have to be running something on your computer, I'd be like, oh, cool, see you later, I'm gone. Because yeah, Streamlabs tried to do some similar kind of underhanded shit. They tried to basically take OBS, which is open source, granted it's open source, but they tried to make their own version of OBS with a handful of, like, a handful of those features, like alerts and stuff, built into OBS, and they called it Streamlabs OBS. And Streamlabs OBS contacted them and said, hey, by the way, it is open source, but that's not really the idea. You can't start, selling it, giving it away to farm users as your own software. It's not really how the open source is supposed to work. And Streamlabs was like, well, nah, it's open source and we can do what we want, and everyone was like, well, cool, see you later, Streamlabs. And everyone just fucking boycotted them. Like, they've lost like thousands of users apparently. Because, nobody fucks with OBS, Every content creator that's made it owes OBS because OBS is free, Without OBS, there's so many people that wouldn't be able to be content creators. But yeah, the fact that OBS is free is such a big deal. When it comes to people getting started in streaming, the fact that OBS is free is so pivotal. It's such an integral part of the whole organic process of people finding streaming as a form of content creation and getting into it and stuff. Twitch allows you to stream on their platform for free, obviously, which is another thing. But I think there's also a bunch of stuff that Twitch does that's actually kind of detrimental, if I'm honest. But yeah, OBS being free is a fucking big one, because whether you're recording gameplay to put on YouTube, whether you're encoding gameplay to stream, there's all sorts of like things that OBS has helped people do. And the amount of tutorials that exist where screen recording via OBS has been like the main capture method for the footage, that's made that tutorial way more user-friendly. Yeah. OBS is probably one of the more important pieces of software that's out. I mean, it's probably one of the most important pieces of freeware that still exists. I can't think of a piece of freeware that's had as much of an impact as OBS. Because like I say, almost every content creator will be using OBS in some way, shape or form if their content is around about games. Because all their own headsets are THX certified. I see. Yeah, they make headsets, don't they? So they probably wanted to. So like, I wonder where Razer really started to gain traction in terms of like, being a company big enough to buy other companies. Because I would have put them like at the same level as like a smaller company that's like, a plucky up and comer that's doing well because it sells like gaudy RGB accessories. But yeah, I mean, they make some mice, the Death Adder and whatever, that are pretty popular, right? Those mice are pretty popular. Gamers, Razer was there from the start and pretty much made the first gamer mouse. They've made headsets for ages too, mouse pads, and they made their own controllers. Yeah, because somebody was talking about SteelSeries, and they said like, how long have you been using SteelSeries stuff? And somebody got an ice mat. Now I didn't realize that the people that made the ice mat became SteelSeries, I think, and I was like, I've got one. I think I've still got it. Boss. But yeah, the only problem is not very big, and also, actually this mouse is really quiet on it. But yeah, it's it's so fucking smooth, chat. It's such a smooth mouse pad to use, and And that used to be like, you know, a fogged glass mouse pad was like the way to go. And yeah, it's so smooth. Arguably, mouse feet and surfaces have got better. So it's pretty smooth on like a modern mouse pad. But yeah, that thing. The only problem is in winter, it would be freezing cold and then your hand would get a bit sweaty. Just on the palm, the ball of your palm. But yeah, it was so smooth, but really noisy. But if you've got a headset on, it doesn't really matter. Thank you for supporting the Danish economy by buying SteelSeries. Even made their own. Yeah, Razer made a laptop as well. They're Danish. I see. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw an ice mat, and I was like, what's that? I was like, it's a fogged glass mouse pad. And I was like, why do you need a fogged glass mouse pad? They were like, move the mouse. And I was like, oh. And they were like, yeah. It's like the most uniform smoothness I've ever felt. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. That's like really, really smooth and like perfectly uniform. It doesn't get like rougher or it's just... if I could find a bigger one, I'd probably still use it. But for design work, when I was drawing in Photoshop, it was perfect because I never felt like the mouse was getting snagged or anything. It always felt like I was just brushing perfectly. People have now gone back to glass. Really? Can you get glass mouse pads these days? Butt mouse. Oh god, this could be a mistake. Okay, they're animal butts. That's okay. Whoa, that's okay. That's an animal butt. That's an animal butt, but it's obviously not. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna scroll past some of these. But yeah, I mean this is Etsy, so it should be reasonably safe for work. Fucking hell. Oh, rolling the dice, chat. We are rolling the dice with every fucking roll. With every scroll, we are rolling the dice right now. Gambling with my fucking oh, it's because I put ass instead of glass. Excuse me. Fucking thing wasn't there. What the fuck is this? Marcel Mango. What the fuck is this? Oh, fucking Temu. Okay, so they're back to glass then. Superglide Premium Glass Mousepad. £114. £114. That is. £114. What size is it? What's that? Fucking 98 centimeters by 420. So yeah, that's a reasonable size. That's a reasonable size. Oh fuck! It's like a fucking desk mat. Oh okay, yeah, yeah, okay. It's like a desk mat size. That's yeah. I mean that's yeah. I mean oh, yeah. You don't need the keyboard on there, but yeah. Okay, so you can get them. They're probably going to be cracked when they arrive, but you can get them. Okay. Even made glass mouse feet and ceramic mouse feet. Really? Typed out ass. Yeah, they're big, like full desk size mouse pad. I mean, I've got a desk mat. I've got a is it a Rapid Dash? I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, somebody was like, that's the one. That's the one I use, and it's the surface. It's comfortable. It doesn't rub your wrist. Like your wrist doesn't get worn away because it's a tough surface. It's like a nice soft but good for mouse. And basically everything goes on a desk mat, like your phone, the keyboard, the mouse, everything's all on the same mat, which makes it kind of nice. And yeah, they were right. It is a nice little mouse pad. Fanatic Dash, I think it's called. But I can't wash it. I'm not allowed to put it in the washing machine. So I have to just, once a month, I just get like an antiseptic, like a cleaning surface wipe, like a detox cleaning surface wipe, and I just like scrub in circles and try and scrub all the areas that my hands actually touch. And then I give it a brush, and that tends to keep it nice and clean. But yeah. Keyboard on a similar sized mouse pad because reduces vibrations from the keyboard when I type. You can hand wash it with lukewarm water and a bit of... Yeah, so someone said put it in the bath and then put some like fairy liquid and then like get a brush, not like a stiff, like a paintbrush, and just circular motions and like get like a nice, and then just rinse it off. But it takes fucking ages to get the soap out. I can't be bothered. It takes way too long. Yeah, I suppose you could use a sponge as well. As long as you're sort of like working the soap into the piles of the actual fabric. But yeah, it takes way too fucking long to dry. Whereas if I use like Detox surface wipes, they've got like chemicals in them that break down oily sort of, you know, surface residue. And yeah, I give that a good scrub. Like I use like I go through a handful of them, but they go in the bin. I don't flush them down the toilet because you're not supposed to do that. But yeah, I give it a scrub just where the mouse pad, where the area where I use my mouse is, and the bit where like, you know, my phone goes, because that gets a little bit sort of grubby. Other than that, it's like, it's fine. It's just dust everywhere else, so. I'll tell you a trick, when you get a mouse pad wet and the rubber on the back is wet, just slap it on a fucking wall, mate. It will stick like glue, and then you just hose it down on a wall until it's soap free. But I could do. But what I found was, after I had cleaned it and dried it, the soap, there was still... it was my fault because I used fairy liquid, like famously one of the most soapy soaps you can get. I used fairy liquid, so if I used a cheaper dish soap, or if I diluted it, maybe that would help. But yeah, I struggled to get all the moisture out of it. I got a squeegee for like glass, and I was like squeegeeing the moisture out of it, which was working because it was kind of like creating like a pressure wave inside the material that was squeezing the water into a bead underneath the squeegee, and I just rinsed it off in the bath. But I accidentally went like that and I scratched it, and I scratched the fabrics, and then there's a big scratch across it, which it's not where I use the mouse or anything, so it doesn't actually affect anything. I think it's underneath the keyboard rest, so you can't even see it, but I know it's there and it's annoying, but you know, it be what it be. Slap it right up on the wall. But yeah, no, I managed to get a 1600 by 600 desk mat, which will fill the whole desk, and then I've got a monitor arm that clamps onto the back of the desk, and I've got that all screwed up to the VESA mount. One thing that's pissed me off, dude, right? This monitor was £600, right? It's like a pretty... It's not the highest of high ends, but it's a pretty high-end monitor, I'll admit. It's a little bit special, right? But it doesn't have a VESA mount on the back. You have to get this weird puck thing that you screw onto a VESA mount that you then mount with. It hasn't got VESA on the back of the fucking... It's this proprietary fucking, like, monitor arm. And I was like, you motherfuckers. And I was like, I bet that's because there's a really overpriced ROG Strix arm that just has that puck on it. But then do you know what happened when I looked up the fucking ROG Strix monitor arm? It has a fucking VESA. It's £198, but it has a VESA on it, which means I'm still going to have to use the fucking puck thing. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, it's a picture of my fucking monitor. That's my fucking monitor as well. It's the same model, but yeah, it's a fucking VESA, like, arm. It's a VESA mount, which means I'd have to screw the puck that goes in the back of the monitor onto that anyway. I'm like, why not just put VESA on the fucking monitor? Or sell a monitor arm that has the fucking puck just as the end, that you can swap for a VESA if you want, but give us a puck that fits in the back of the monitor that screws and bolts directly to an arm that's more secure. But yeah, I was kind of annoyed at that. I was kind of annoyed. Because yeah, I think that's a bit fucking stupid. The fucking... Look at this beast. Fucking industrial. But yeah, I was kind of annoyed that, you know, like a really expensive monitor, again, because you know what, right? I've got that really expensive Samsung Space monitor for work. and that doesn't have Vesa either. And I was like, what's the fucking point in standardizing, right? I want to get these spots on my fucking new monitor. What's the point of creating this Vesa standard that goes all the way from tiny little 9-inch displays all the way up to 80-inch TVs, right? There's a Vesa standard, right, that shows everybody the chassis of the TV will have something like integrity load bearing that mounts to this size bracket with bolts that are sufficiently sized to hold an object that big. And then a bunch of people like Samsung and fucking Asus just don't fucking adhere to it. It's so fucking annoying. Bought my mouse pad from X-Ray Pad to make great pads too. They do custom sizes. This is the thing, like all the, it's like if it says like, oh, it's a special surface, it's got a non-slip rubber backing and it's got double stitched edges to prevent frame, like, can I put it in the washing machine? Give me a desk pad I could chuck in the washing machine that won't die and I'll buy it. Because yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. I need a fucking desk mat that will go in the washing machine and that it won't fall apart. Once you can do that, then I'll buy one. Because yeah, once a month being able to chuck it in the washing machine. So because after I've given it a good clean, because what I tend to do is at the end of the day, take the mouse, the keyboard, all the stuff off, brush all the dust off, and then the half that's in front of me that isn't where the keyboard is. So there's like a space on the left, a space on the right, and there's a strip. I clean the strip with a wet wipe, and then I do two wet wipes on that side, 3 or 4 wet wipes because the mouse side is bigger. Give that a nice good scrub, and it's obviously soaked in the cleaning stuff. Then overnight I leave it and it dries. And in the morning I put it back and I can feel under my wrist it feels clean. And obviously in the summer it gets a bit sweaty anyway, but it feels clean for the first week. I'm like, damn, this is really nice. But I want to be able to do that once a month. Once a month I want to be able to put it in a washing machine and completely clean it, and chuck it in a tumble dryer without it fucking just falling apart. But it doesn't seem that's going to be possible. Because yeah, that's what I need. I need one I can just wash.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Lawbringer.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer? The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. I sell the fish to people in the
Yeah,
Delta to
I've
serve
turned
at their
HDR
fancy
off
restaurants.
on the monitor, QFits,
Authentic
because yeah, I turned it on,
cuisine.
and a bunch of the settings in the game, a bunch of the monitor's settings were switched off, and I was like, strange. I thought, oh yeah, I turned HDR on, didn't I? I turned it off, and I was like, it looks kind of nice without HDR. But I think that's because I need to calibrate HDR a bit better. I think I need to make HDR less bright, because everything was quite like bright. But I've turned it
I also
off,
walk
and
to
yeah.
the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something. People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency, and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here, and I don't know. There's just something about this shithole. Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty
Go play
instead
with a
of
friend and his son, some
It's
RV there.
tourism
Yeah, the
folks
RV game.
mostly.
Yeah, that looks like, yeah, RV there, yeah. That looks like a lot of fun, dude. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. I'll catch you later.
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is.
HDR can be funky, needs a lot of
Back in
proper
the day,
calibrating
I
in
caught
games
the
that have
eyes
really
of
bad
many men.
HDR implementations as
And
well.
believe
Yeah.
me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So what I do is the TV, even though it can do HDR, I have it on SDR because the stream is compressed in SDR. So when I want to make the game look nice for me on this TV, and that's what you guys see at the other end. But if I look at the game on the preview in OBS, yeah, it's like vividly rich and like colorful. It looks really nice on this monitor. But if I can't provide that for you guys, then I'm not gonna do that with the gaming TV.
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
I mean, this TV, it can look nice with HDR on, but obviously the HDR is not going to be quite as distinct as an OLED monitor. It's got local dimming zones. It's got a bunch of them, but still, they are localized dimming zones. So, you know, if there's like, you know, somebody on the right-hand side of the screen in a black room, the left side of the screen will be completely black, but there'll be a fade, which you can't avoid on this TV.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that. Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
It's true, man. Like when somebody laughs and then stops, you see their eyes go back to normal. It's true. Very true, that.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned.
Headset's fully
Others were
charged, so
more
we'll try and hook it up to the PlayStation, which is where it's going to be used. So I'll head off. Time for a proper test. Enjoy the testing, dude. I hope it goes well. Enjoy Bloodborne and everything else until GTA 6 comes out. I'm still on the fence. Because, yeah, seeing as it's going to have to be on the PlayStation, and we're kind of boycotting PlayStation, I'm a little bit like, ooh, maybe we should not and let Sony lose out. Because, yeah. But yeah, the people were like, oh, sorry, I'm going to start a conversation. I know you got to go. But yeah, when people were like, oh, GTA 6, there's not going to be a disc in the box. I was like, my brother, even a quad layer Blu-ray is like maybe 111 gigabytes maximum capacity. You're not going to get GTA 6 on it. It would be 3 discs to start with, you know? And then they're just not going to do that. But yeah, anyway, enjoy. Let me know what you're playing in the Discord later if you want. Not boycotting shit. I've been fully digital. Yeah, this is it. The thing is, you bought a PlayStation right before Sony started to turn to shit. So I feel kind of bad. But I'm glad you got to experience Bloodborne. I'm glad you got to experience because it's a fucking magical game. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you next time, dude.
Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
We have no quarrel with sunny days. There's lots and lots of sentences and bits of dialogue that get quoted in this game, but there's also so many little sentences here and there that just have a particular eloquence to them. And I don't want to sound too pretentious or fucking loquacious when I describe it, but yeah. We have no quarrel with sunny days. That's a good sentence.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
We need to refill. Get another drink, chat. Lots of yapping, not enough hydrating. Bringing the law jaw. -1 rhetoric, weird jaw. Yeah, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's internalize that. Cool, right. So, apologies, chat. We've got another ad break coming up. I need to put you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some bits for you guys. If you want to hang out, please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking or following secret without being called out, that's perfectly valid, I understand. Once we're on the BRB screen, there's no alerts for follows over there. So if you want to follow in secret, please feel free. Have we been... I don't know if we've been inside this shack yet. We may have done. But anyway, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back in just a moment. A bunch of community-made mods that the developer actually sort of bundled up into a patch. Hello, cow. Oh no, sorry, sit down, sit down, sit down. You can sit down. Oh, sorry. Did I disturb? Oh, no. No, he's having a nibble. Okay. Or she's having a nibble, sorry. Doesn't have any horns, so it must be a female cow. Well, you'd think so. If the laws of nature apply in this game. Fuck was I saying before I got distracted by a cow? I think it's gone. Sorry, gang, I think it's gone. Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, it's gone. It might come back to me in a moment. Can we not attach this one? Ow! That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat.
I'm waiting.
That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. Shit. Ah! How did I get away with that? Clip it. Clip it. How the fuck did I get away with that? Oh my lord. Man. People that help move stuff and they pick up like one tiny thing at a time, it's like, come on, man. Put your back into it. Pick up several things at once. We don't have all day. Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, you're so cringe. Oh my god, everything is so tedious in this game. This isn't Tears of the... Do you know what? Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, because you'll be crying tears. Because it is fucking tedious. Everything is fucking tedious. It is the tedious of the kingdom. Ah, right. Was it because these were overhanging? Can I need them outside? Flying Toy, welcome in. How's it going? I'm glad to hear you feel the same and I'm not on my own. Fuck me, everything in this game is tedious. More like Tears of the Player Base! Yeah, Stabby. Tears of the Player Base. I love it. Right. That'll do. That'll do. Get off there. And then do this business in here. Oh shit! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? Don't fuck with me, game. Game. Game, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, game. It didn't want to let me do that. There's probably a proper solution. It didn't want to let me do that. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Sorry. I'm cold water on my face because it's fucking warm, dudes. It's fucking warm. Oh yeah, we're going to go look in this shack, aren't we? No, we haven't yet. Okay. Yeah, you do find a fair bit of healing. Even on hardcore, you find like a fair bit of healing, which is pretty cool. But yes, I think it means we need to waste a couple more days doing bits and pieces until we can get the boat to the island. And then when we start questioning the guy, pretty sure that will lead us to, you know, basically just find out that he was the guy that did it. But yeah, we can actually do some tasks now. It doesn't matter. So I could go back to the Whirling in Rags and speak to a few people. And yeah, I can't remember if it's day 4 or day 5 that the pigs becomes like spawned where they are, so we can go and get our gun back.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
This is the thing, chat. Finding a pair of sunglasses that fits nicely. Because Ray-Bans, they don't make them... I don't think you can get them wide enough for my head, unfortunately. So they're always kind of like there. And being pressing against your fucking side of your head, it's not comfortable.
They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. a UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
So, conceptualization. Let me see if I've got anything that helps with that. I think we've got some clothing that helps with that. That's one. Oh, that's visual calculus. That's a jacket. Okay, yeah, that's good. Good.
Everything's still cool. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. The shine on these sunglasses.
I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh,
Bone glasses?
Choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician, like a blind musician, but you could do worse. Take them if you want.
A man who knows his style. A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
These are all... Those UV stickers are...
These are all first-rate.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Polyester clothing, dude, sucks.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Someone's like, this t-shirt was only £3.99, and I'm like, yeah, I can tell.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving. You keep coming back.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
I can just imagine.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Contrasting,
And it's
like,
only
pastel
450
sort of
for you,
scratched
sir.
line with like a straight line through it. I can see it now.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty, these found sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Found Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Found Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market. No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
+1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, but -1 encyclopedia. I don't know what that's trying to say about people that wear running shoes, but... -1 perception, plus Inland Empire, +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic, +1 composure, -1 shivers. Yeah, because someone was saying last stream that a shivers playthrough is worth it. Well, they said that, yeah, shivers is basically a cheat engine for the game. So maybe offline I'll do a high shivers playthrough. Because I'm pretty sure there must be a mod where I can just change my stats, right? And I'll just make my shivers like 99. So I can do whatever the fuck I want, basically. Get a bit of footage for the background there. Stack some clips. Because, yeah, I feel like maybe do sports, be smart, pick one. Yeah, kinda, this is it. Although, I do sometimes think to myself that kids have this capacity to kind of grow up and become things. Anybody that's ever become something did it from being a kid. So maybe it's because people think they're good at sports, so they just do sports and they get better at sports, and people that are smart do like smart people stuff, whatever you call it. Nerd shit, but no, I'm just kidding. And maybe that's why they get better at that. But if, you know, if you could balance it, maybe you could create someone that's really smart, but also good at sports. But saying that, there is, I'm not sure if she's Korean or Chinese or Japanese, but there's a snowboarder who is incredibly well-spoken and introspective. But she's also a really fucking good snowboarder. I forget her name. Oh, but yeah, she's a fucking cool human being. Hang on. The persona, the eloquent shredder. Oh, what's her name? Is it Charlotte? No, it's not Charlotte Banks. No, it's not Charlotte Banks. What's her name? How to Talk Like a Snowboarder featuring Craig McMorris. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not going to be able to find her, for fuck's sake. It's so annoying. Because whenever I come across like a really, really amazingly impressive woman, which is fairly often to be honest, I always like to try and tell people about them because, yeah, she must ride for Red Bull, surely. Oh, they're always gonna. The thing is, they're always gonna be wearing a helmet, right? Oh, is it Gon Choi? Sorry, chat. I tried. But yes, she's a very well-spoken and very, very introspective person, but also a really fucking good snowboarder. And yeah, she gets asked questions, and she always does such a good job of answering them. And it's really nice to see somebody who's good at extreme sports, but he's also very eloquent and quite articulate. It's a very interesting mixture. Because having met a bunch of BMXers and skateboarders and snowboarders and skiers who are all incredibly talented and more importantly brave individuals who are very good at pushing themselves to do the fucking gnarliest shit I've ever seen in my life. But you have a few beers with them and they have a very different brain. You know, they haven't really cultivated certain skills, and articulating things in a way that makes sense is not one of those skills. They haven't cultivated that at all. Because yeah, like even when they're talking to each other, they kind of sometimes, I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but they communicate in like vowels. And I'm being serious. They were like, man, that fucking tree is like, ugh! And then like you have to fucking cut like, and then like and then you have to fucking pull up really hard, and then you have to fucking hit the fucking thing to bounce off of it. And I'm like, this guy isn't using words. He's just making noises. But the other snowboarder he's talking to completely understands. I'm like, oh fucking hell, man. But yeah, like the fucking funniest kids. But just so unbelievably brave, because sometimes they'll be doing like a drop where there's like the snow and there's like a bit of a rock face that just goes straight down so the snow doesn't settle, and then they jump off of that and they land like really far down. But to film it and make it look good, they're like, yeah, we can't hit it and practice it, we're just going to have to do it. So like, get everything ready because we're only going to do this once. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I get the camera set up and I'm like, okay, this is the angle and everything, this looks pretty good. And then yeah, I'm like, okay, so they're going to be about this tall, and I'm like, okay, so they're about this tall, that tree is about this tall, so they're going to be about this big, so when they jump they're going to go from there. I'm not going to cut off the top of their head or anything. Okay, this is about as far away as we want, because as trouble with snowboarding is and skiing, the further away you get, the higher or the lower you are to the subject you want to film. It's very difficult unless you're, I mean, I never filmed for Red Bull, obviously, I'm not that important, but Red Bull, they could hire a helicopter because there were shots and I was like, how are they the same level as this skier, but they are like a good 130, 200 yards back? How are they like, does the mountain have an outcrop exactly the same height as this drop? Because that's a really good angle. Because obviously, yeah, it's all about getting angles, right? But no, they just fucking hired a helicopter, you know, because why wouldn't you, you know? It's like, that's Red Bull money.
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown.
That's that Red Bull money. Yeah, me. Staying in a fucking log hut with fucking 5 dudes, like I say, who communicate with vowel sounds, who eat the fucking grossest food, all from different parts of Europe. Crazy fucking dried and petrified food that they survive on when they're staying on a mountain. And the farts, fuck me, man. And the amount of weed, fuck me, man. I was fucking half-baked the whole time because they were just fucking ragging it constantly.
It's hard to
the whole fucking cabin stunk of it.
Southwest,
but yeah, good week.
The street that goes beyond the horizon.
Pretty boring coach journey all the way up there, but but yeah, good week.
Excuse me.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the 7 Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much.
Didn't understand a word he said, but gosh damn it, if I didn't feel it. Yeah, this is it.
Got a little place
this
there.
is it.
Can almost hear my kid laugh when it's
But
done.
like, They have this whole fucking nomenclature. I'm a BMXer, so I know other BMXers who know skateboarders and so, and they're like, yeah, his real name's pretty good with the camera. They're like, we're going to go there, we're going to do some bits and pieces. Would you mind filming? We can borrow some camera equipment. We can get the company that, you know, that helps us out. They're going to pay for the chalet and everything, your ticket and everything, the ferry and everything, the van and the lorry, the van and the fucking coach ride up the mountain to where the resort is. That's all paid for. All we've got to do is just, you know, just be at Dover at the right time. And I was like, yeah, of course, you know. I've never filmed skiing before, but I learned pretty quickly that, yeah, using a camera with fucking mittens on, yeah. You want the expensive gloves that have, like, fingers that still keep your hands warm. Because, yeah, using a fucking lighter, the corner of a lighter to push the shutter button, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. But luckily we were filming, so I just sort of, you know, we had, like, a little, like, radio walkie-talkie thing, because you can't shout. Because I was like, so I'll just shout, you know, just shout when you're ready. Then now we can't shout. We might cause an avalanche. And I was like, that's different from filming BMX because, yeah, you don't have snow when you film BMX. So, yeah, but we have walkie-talkies. So I'll just be like, you ready? Yeah, ready? Yeah, okay. And then, you know, you just, you know, start filming. And I was like, okay, cool. Little did I know I was going to be sleeping on a fucking camp bed in a fucking log cabin with fucking 5 or 6 dudes who were all just full of testosterone and fucking weed. It was a fucking weird week to be away from England. But yeah,
good.
But bless them. Yeah, they like
that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios and great.
They'd walk up to like a fucking cliff edge and be like, "Whoa!" Like, yeah, like whoa, yeah, whoa, and start punching each other. I was like, these kids like fucking, and they were living their dream. They were fucking, you know. I hope they got picked up by a bigger team because they were good kids.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Tiger, welcome in. How's it going? Enjoy third. 17 times now. GG.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
I won't ever lose this feeling.
No,
this feeling.
It's
this
scarier
feeling.
than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Hunted? By what? An ex-wife? Sinister presence. Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen in my marriage. Maybe it is. We're doing our best to keep ours together.
Brunhilde, welcome in. How's it going?
But you never know. Thanks
Tommy
for
the
the
Harm,
dark
yeah.
words, I guess.
The man.
I'll make sure they don't come true.
Also the man, Crumbs. I was going to say, didn't realise it wasn't me.
It's good talking.
Welcome in.
to
How are you,
someone.
Brunhilde? It's good to see you.
I know it wasn't easy to say those things, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Right, can I open this yet? No. No, we cannot.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Done this one. Cool. Shaved Harry, my own mistake. Yeah, no, I thought I'd shave this one. But the thing is, I don't remember getting rid of the expression, so I thought he would look happier than this, but no, obviously shaving is a huge mistake, as you can probably tell. Why I don't cut this thing off. I trim the fuck out of it though. It's an absolute bastard. It fucking, the hair piling out of my face just won't stop fucking growing. And everyone's like, oh, you grow a nice, like, you know, nice even, like, full beard. And I was like, yeah, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. Like, what do you mean? It's like, I have to fucking trim the damn thing every 2 or 3 days. Otherwise it starts to fucking grow outwards. But yeah, I end up fucking buzzing it down to a number 3 every 2 or 3 days. And I look down, there's like enough hair to make another beard. I'm like, fuck's sake, how can I shave a beard off of my face and still have one? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. The ladies understand this. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, some ladies have to, they have their very fine, like, you know, very, very fine, soft sort of blonde hairs that they have to shave. It's perfectly natural, you know. But I do love the, there was a feminist post somewhere, said I can grow more hair on my bush than you can grow on your face. Just lower your tone when you speak to me. I was like, yes, girl. I can grow more of a bush than you can grow on your face. You little teenage boy. And I was like, yeah, I'm using this for, yeah, it's so good. So good. First of all, I can grow more of a bush than you can grow a beard, young boy. And mind your fucking tone when you speak to me. Oh, fucking good.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. I don't believe you. Post Laventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman.
Manana, yeah.
So easy, they said. It's just walking.
He's a chill guy, eh? He's just a chill guy, just chilling on the railing, you know? He's always chilling, you know? Always relaxing.
Much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me. That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way. You know,
feels like he's hinting.
Literal puss power. The puss power. But yeah, like whenever I see one of these fucking red pill, whatever it is, red pill or blue pill, these fucking toxic masculinity chumps, and they're like fucking walking around this big echoey penthouse that they obviously Airbnb'd, and they've got like a really patchy thin beard. I'm like, you're not a fucking alpha male. Like, sit the fuck down. You haven't even finished puberty yet, you little fucking child. What would you know about fucking, you know, being attractive to women? You don't even know what a fucking clitoris looks like, you fucking chump. Shut the fuck up. You want to be a high value man. You're not even a man yourself. You're clearly a fucking child. Shut up. But yeah, I love on Twitter whenever there's like some fucking alpha male chud trying to post and farm engagement, girls just comment in the fucking replies, my vagina has never been drier. Oh, fucking hell. And then a girl will respond to that one, God, it's like the Sahara over here. Oh, fucking hell, I love that shit. A zip line. Enjoy, enjoy. I've literally never been drier. Oh, fucking hell. I fucking love women, dudes. They fucking crack me up. For a blunt bitch. Yeah, just fucking women speaking up for themselves after years and years of being fucking ignored. It's fucking great. Caught another what? Yeah. My female friends are like, real name. Can I be a bitch for a minute? I'm like, of course, of course. Of course, always. Ah, Harry.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this...
I don't know what that means. You know what?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Oh, of course. That's your main
Of
thing.
course.
That's
Thank you for the
why
bot
you're
tiger.
in Martinez.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open
Don't
this
the
one
most
with
welcome in,
flying
dude. How's it
colours,
going?
Harry. This really is
Maybe I was
very
talking
simple,
about
and there's
catching
nothing
nasty people in
shady
front.
about it.
Oh, yeah, I see. Hell yeah, step on him. Step on their head.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship
It's going
to the
good.
next
Started
level.
Silent Hill 2 a few days ago. Are you playing the original or the remake?
You can get
But
the
either
key
way,
from
you're in for
Manjaro.
in for a treat. That is
Manjaro's
probably
like
one
a
of the best
free
horror
agent
games
of
ever
the
made.
Union.
The
Special
original Silent Hill 2,
operation. Hard and
probably one of the best horror
A
games that's
real
ever going to be made.
free-thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Drama, you manipulative little fucker. Yeah, do you know what I love, Brunhilde? I love the fact that Drama refers to you as sire and my liege. Is such a fucking cool little touch. An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. I think he's lying, my liege. It's so fucking dramatic with it. I love it. But yeah, I was saying earlier, this game has so many little touches that make it just one of the greatest fucking
Just
video
open the
games I've ever
door.
played.
You don't need to go in or anything.
Oh, man.
I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Yes, my best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it.
Been enjoying it.
folk
Besides,
that are
it's so
paranoid
fucking
and
scary. By the way,
schizophrenic,
oh, the
my
remake. Okay, just got
Needs are
past the
being
Blue
checked,
Creek
Harry.
apartments. Yep. So after the apartments, you'll be heading outside into the streets, and then you'll be going to there. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, the apartments is a nice little chunk, and I imagine you may have been. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil anything, but you may have been chasing somebody when you left the apartments. But yeah, you've got a good section. There's a good section coming up. Very good section coming up. The atmosphere in the other world is so oppressive in rooms. I knew I cleared. I was on tippy toes. Yeah. Being inside is so much scarier than in the streets. Well, yeah, it's like the remake. I think the remake. I like that there's a modern way to play the game that's approachable, but I feel as if the PC version, the enhanced edition, is the perfect way to. If you really enjoy the remake, I strongly recommend going to My Abandonware and getting a copy of the original PC version of Silent Hill 2, which was not very good. It wasn't a very good port. But then there's a website called Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, and that's a massive patch that fixes and updates and like just perfects the game on PC. And yeah, it was like an absolute joy to play through the original on PC with all of the best features from the PlayStation 2 version, and all the better cutscenes and model fixes and a few bits. It was to play the original and to feel. I think that the original did a better job of the other world. The other world in the remake is good, but the art direction isn't quite there. The lighting and some of the atmosphere isn't quite the same. But it's still great. Obviously, it's, as you say, it's still fucking terrifying. But yeah, if you enjoy the remake, I would highly recommend going to My Abandonware, getting the PC version of Silent Hill 2, the original, and then putting the enhanced edition patch on there. It's so worth it. That game is like a fucking masterpiece. It's absolutely fucking brilliant. And yeah, well worth replaying the original, in my opinion. Being in third person makes it so much more claustrophobic for me. There's a first person mod for the PC version, which you can use with the enhanced edition mod, So we did a first-person playthrough of Silent Hill 2, which was so strange. It was so strange to play that game again, in fact, because I knew my way around, but it was a completely different perspective. It was really interesting. Going to Gamescom, I've got a rough idea which games I want to check out, but where should I start? I'm a bit nervous. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what's on show, but yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to do a loop. I mean, what I like to do is do a loop and look at everything, and then once I've seen everything a little bit, just do a quick look and walk around, just do a loop, a lap, and maybe 2 laps, and be like, okay, so that, and that are really interesting. I want to make sure I spend enough time there, and there. And then once I've done those, I can just look at everything else. But yeah, I like to do a lap of cons first to figure out what's there, and then visit what I want to visit. Because the thing is, sometimes I'll spend a bunch of time on like 2 or 3 stands, and then at the end of the day, when it's closing down, there's like 2 more stands I could have looked at. I'm like, ah, fuck. I like to do a lap first. Want to play the OG game, but only have a shitty 2015 iMac. If it's downloadable for Mac, we'll do it immediately. Yeah, I'm not too sure if it's for Mac, and I'm not too sure if the Enhanced Edition patch will work for Mac. But yeah, if you do get a chance, that's probably the best way to play the original. It isn't compromised in any way.
What's that, Harry?
It's
You're
fucking
getting a little
yeah.
pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic?
Yes. Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps. I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the. Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Right, Inland Empire.
Yes.
That's pretty low. I have to save that and see.
Yes.
Only banal things strike you. At the core,
Kim, you
you're a
betray
very
us.
banal person with a very small soul.
Figured out I can do it, but I need a good emulator. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could emulate the PlayStation 2 version. I'm not too sure what a 2015 iMac will be like. But yeah, I think PCSX2 works. If you've got a copy, that's if you've got a copy of Silent Hill 2, but yeah.
One should be ashamed.
Yeah. Didn't pass this check even with 9 inland. Oh, fuck, okay, I'm screwed then, right? I'll give it a few more tries and I'll leave it. Because yeah, sometimes I think the checks, you're just not supposed to get them. Because occasionally I've had like a 7% check and it's gone. I'm like, damn, okay.
Only banal.
I'll give it a few tries. Yeah, pure random. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the fact is, when a game has genuinely random dice roll mechanics, although I think once you get to certain days, certain checks, regardless of what they say, they're going to happen because they're story specific, so they need to progress. So I think some of them are kind of programmed to go. But yeah, I think that there's 2 kinds of random in video games. There's random, but the game will progress when it needs to progress, which is what I think this is. And then there's random, like it's 100% random. You could, at some point, you could fail a 99% check 60 times in a row. Like it's truly random. Anything could happen. But obviously when you've got 2 dice, there's only, what, 6 to the power of 6 variations, I think, so.
What if you did it? Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
And what has led you to this conclusion? That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will
We'll catch you
pass.
later, Grams. Tiger, welcome in. Good, so not welcome, sorry. Thank you for hanging in. I appreciate that. See you next time. Went on a 30-minute explanation of pure random because trying to break open a door at 85% failed 15 times. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Is that how many combinations? Is it 6 to the power of 6? Total number of combinations are possible, rolling 2 dice. Since each die has 6 values, there are 6 to the power of 36 total combinations. You would get if you add up the numbers in the total column, you get 30. Yeah, so 36. So there's 36 options, 36 outcomes. However, there's no ruling that you can't get the same numbers twice. So yeah, you could roll 2 dice in real life, and theoretically you could get less than 6 multiple times in a row, or less than 3 or 4 if it's an 85%. I'm not too sure how it equates. But yeah, true random. I mean, some, like I say, some checks, because they're story progression linked, will actually just pop when you need to. Some checks you're never going to get until it's, I mean, one of them even says it's not timed. The secret key in the window in the Whirling in Rags in the cafeteria bit, in the sectioned off bit where the Hardy Boys hang out, like it says like -12. It's not time yet, so you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to go upstairs and speak to Clasia. Sorry, I can't say the fucking name properly. Clasia. Until it's time. So there's a -12 on that check, so you can't get it, or it's incredibly unlikely. But I don't know, I've not watched speedruns of this game. I imagine there might be a run where somebody gets almost every check first try and just fucking finishes the game. But yeah, but only X amount will pass, so you've got to exclude a whole bunch of outcomes. It creates a much smaller percentage. Yeah, for sure. Like, you need a certain amount of dice. You need a dice roll of a certain amount, and obviously the lower the percentage, the higher the amount you need on the dice. But a double 6 will always win, and a double 1 will always lose, right? So that obviously means that even if you've got like a 99% chance of getting it, if you roll a double 1, it's an automatic fail.
I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
So I found a way to play the enhanced edition. I'm downloading Windows. Are you going to get... Okay.
See?
Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. Finish the remake first. But yeah, if you enjoy the remake, I promise you the original is literally one of the greatest horror games ever made. That's why it got a remake. It's legitimately one of the best horror games I've ever played. Nothing has quite got close to it.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards get...
Found a way to get Windows on... yeah, I mean, you can dual... If you've got...
trained and better armed
a 2015... So yeah, 2015 Mac will have an Intel processor, so you should be able to dual boot into Windows, I think. Really wanted to play 3, but I've heard I have to play 1 for that. Yes. So the character you play as in 3 is very significant to what happens in 1, but I won't say any more because I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. Once recorded every dice rolled in Baldur's Gate 3 and then analysed it for the F-stat and for statistics, the itch for the game is coming. Yeah, so I always thought it would be a really cool mechanic, right? If I was going to do any kind of D&D, and I've got some friends that do D&D, but it's not really the sort of thing I've ever really been into. I can see why people love it, but I just don't think it's the sort of thing that I'm going to fall in love with. But yeah, if I was going to do anything that required a dice roll, what I thought would be really cool is to get one of those big, like, sorting boxes, spray paint the inside luminous green, or maybe a small cardboard box about this big, spray paint the inside like bright luminous green screen green, get a lid that's got some lights and a camera that fits the size of the box, and then put 2 dice in there, 2 dies in there, and then I could just pick up the box with a webcam and just shake it, and it would rattle around, and then the dice would land, and that would be the dice roll, right? but I could overlay that on my screen. So you'd see the dice bouncing around the screen as I'm like doing this off camera, and then you'd see them actually land as real dice. But I've never really done it. I've never really thought of doing a D&D stream, but yeah, I thought that would be a really cool prop to build. Don't steal my idea, but yeah. But yeah, you'd be able to have a pair of dice that are on the screen that react to when you shake the box. And you could shake the box like crazy and they'd be bouncing around the screen. It'd be really cool. But yeah, haven't got around to doing it, but yeah. Stole them, but I said, yeah, appreciate that. Also, Silent Hill 1 is getting a remake next year, and the OG looks really rough to play. Yes, yeah. Silent Hill 1 definitely has aged. I mean, it was impressive. It was very impressive for the PlayStation 1, but they had to make some pretty serious, limitations. They had to work with some pretty serious limitations. They had to make some pretty serious cutbacks to what it could do. But the cinematography for a PlayStation 1 game, the cinematography of Silent Hill 1 is kind of fucking groundbreaking. It had some of the most interesting camera angles in a PlayStation 1 game. Up there with Metal Gear Solid, which is also a Konami game. But yeah, I think 1 is worth playing. It's very, very clunky, but it's worth playing. But yes, I'm looking forward to the Silent Hill 1 remake. That'd be good. Already got on Postal 2 to run on a Mac, so I'm thinking anything is possible. Yeah, well, like I have a 2019 MacBook Pro, which is obviously 7 years old now, but it's the last Intel Mac that they made. So I can boot Windows 10 on that. And it has an 8GB GPU, so it can play some games. Obviously, you can't play for like 7-8 hours. The battery won't last, and also the heat because it's a laptop. But you can play on it for a few hours. For a plane journey, I can play PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games. PlayStation 3 is a bit much, but PlayStation 2, yeah. There's some bangers on the PlayStation 2. So I can play PlayStation 2 games on my laptop, which is kind of cool. But I need a PlayStation controller that's USB-C because the MacBook Pro from 2019 only has USB-C ports, which I believe in. I think everything should be USB-C. So having 4 USB-C ports for display, power, everything's all USB-C. It makes sense. And it's never limited me that much. People complain about it, but it's not a problem. I promise you. But yeah, I can't use Bluetooth devices like that on a aeroplane, laptop and controller Bluetooth thing. With headsets and stuff, it's okay, but I think there's some special channel they use. But yeah, not showing me welcome in. Did I walk in on the chair? No. So no, I've already done the chair scene. Sorry, I was just speaking to Kim. But yeah, he says we don't have to sit in it because we've already sat in it. But yeah, it was like genuine reading about how uncomfortable the chair is.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So while I can't condone your driving habit, the cases remain unrelated.
Yeah, I thought that would be a cool way to have a dice roll on the screen.
For detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended. Especially when
how's it going? It's going pretty well. Yeah, the game's going pretty well. This is our third playthrough, and we're doing I'm doing a hardcore playthrough. I've got to finish the game on hardcore. I'm also going to finish the game without investigating the body. And that'll be a trophy, 2 trophies. Hopefully to pick up a few other trophies on the way. And I've got like 1,000 saves from different days. So each trophy I can load up and then do what we need to do for each trophy, which would be kind of cool. But yes, hopefully at some point we'll be able to pop the 100%. Felt so uncomfortable for sure. Hagged core. With the chair, I was like, is my chair a problem? Is every chair a problem? So, yeah, I mean, I am fortunate enough that my office invested in Herman Miller Mirror 2s or Mirror 1s, I can't remember. And my desk had one when I first started working in that office. And then during the lockdown, they said they were going to redecorate the office. And I was like, if you guys are getting rid of the Herman Miller chairs, can I take one? Because I work from home and it would be good to have a good desk chair to work with. So they couriered my Herman Miller chair from the office to my flat where I live. And then they redecorated, so I don't think they want it back. So I've kind of inherited this Herman Miller chair from my office. And it is It is fucking magical. Like, I've never felt so supported by a chair. It supports me on an emotional level. It's so supportive. Like, if I have a bad back, sitting in that chair will fix it to a certain degree. I still have to do stretches and stuff, but but yeah, it's the best chair I've ever sat in. Chairs. What fancy? Yeah, no, they're a very, very good chair. They're very expensive, which is why, I mean, it's a bit worn out, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, they are worth every fucking penny. But if you can get a refurbished one second hand, that's also a fairly good way of doing it.
The unpromising race pupil returns. I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
England continues to be the land of plenty. Well, not really, it's fucked.
So-called hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders.
You gonna say hello to everybody?
Their company is spiritually degrading.
You're just gonna stand there, glaring at me. But you can't shout at me, can you? You've got nothing to shout about. You've got some fresh water in your bowl. You've got nice dry food that you love in your bowl over there. You've got plenty of places to sleep. A little box in case you need it. You've got everything you need. You've got nothing to complain about. Sorry, the cat's just staring at me. What do you want?
This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Waiting for him to ask, yeah. Cat, pick up cat. Come here. Come here. Come say hello. Come on. We just wandered off. He'll probably come back in a second. He usually makes an appearance at least once or twice a stream.
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone.
Does he have a meow? Yeah, he does. He does.
Race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
Well, you normally come over and pester me. You normally jump up and pester me, don't you, Bubba? Yeah, if you want any more of those head scratches, you're going to have to come up here and get them, Bubba.
Leave me be. I must live.
You want to see? Yeah, he usually jumps up and says, "What's the matter, Bubba? Come on, come say hello." You're capable of jumping up on the sofa, Bubba. Come on.
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What are you doing? No, anybody that's here will tell you he normally jumps up and says hello.
Interesting.
I want to go roundhouse him, felt very nice. Yeah, no, I did that in my other playthrough when I did physical.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Come here, you. There he is. Oh. Here he is. The assistant director. Assistant Director Artorius. You can say hello to everybody. The baby. He's the baby. Here he goes. And we got stinky breath. You got stinky breath from the cat food. Stinky breath from the cat food. You off? Is that enough? Excuse me. It's really warm, so his fur's coming off like crazy. Anyway, he's Oriental short hair, so he's like a Siamese, but not quite. He's not Siamese, but he's Oriental short hair, so he's in the same branch, but he's not like brown and beige. He's grey and beige, but yeah. less noisy and floofy. He's quite noisy. He's very chatty. Usually he's very, I mean, the guys in chat will tell you, he's normally just down here going like, meow, meow. But like I said, he's got nothing to shout about. He's got everything he needs. He's just being dramatic. Anyway, apologies chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, but yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, I think... Fucking hell. I mean, I know Deadeye might have been a little bit better there, but... Problem is, he kind of spunked a whole lot, sometimes by accident. I mean, the Deadeye, I mean. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short.
Beetroot underscore chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Right, so excuse me, but yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. That I go. I mean, I might end up getting wrecked, end up falling back on the shield, but yeah, I want to at least try and. Oh bloody hell! Hey Sav, thank you so much for raiding. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Elysium, thank you. Sean Amon, thank you. Hirsch, hello, how's it going? How's everyone doing? How was Sav's stream? Full of good vibes and happiness, I bet. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh. As you can see, I've just started Dark Souls 1. I'm Breadcrumbs, by the way, sorry. If Sav didn't explain, I'm Breadcrumbs, variety streamer from the south coast of the UK. Was working my way through the Souls games, FromSoft games, so I played played Bloodborne, and that's how I met Sav. Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there. Dark Souls 2 healing, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet. Not yet. Hold tight. Hold tight. There we go. It's fucking so stupid, dudes. It's so fucking stupid. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. The less noisy and floofy. Yeah, no, he's got very soft, fine fur, and he's very, very chatty. He likes to meow at me a lot. But there's even a my meow emote. What did I call it? Whilst I was playing Elden Ring, he was literally, I think I just got him. So he was like right next to me, like, "You're my new parent, love me," and he was fucking just in the corner of the webcam, just fucking shouting at me the whole time I was playing. That's the one, yeah. Just constantly in the corner of the webcam, just shouting at me for attention because he had only lived here for like a few months at that point. But now that he knows he's got somewhere safe to live, he's chilled out a little bit, bless him. But yeah, he runs the camera and mic behind the. Yeah, he's the assistant director. He is the assistant director. Very strange thing for a racist to say. But yeah, I did roundhouse kick him in the face on the playthrough we did before this one, because I did physical cop, which was kind of fun. Very good. I can set aside 500 gigs for Windows. I think I'll have plenty. Yeah, if you're only going to play like 1 or 2 games, then that's plenty, right? But yeah, I can't remember, because I remember once I wanted to set up a network, so I had to spoof an Ethernet connection on both virtual machines to make them believe they were on a network in real life, but they're virtual machines. So I could use the hard drive partition and get some of the games and stuff and video footage from one part of the hard drive, one partition for Mac, onto the Windows partition. It was a bit of a ball ache, but I think now when you do a second partition, you can just access hard drives as like external drives. The other partition gets listed as like an external drive. But I used to have to fucking create a fucking virtual network. It was fucking ball ache. But yeah.
Not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
But then you could
I have taken the
what's called wineskin. You could run Windows inside a wrapper, like a wineskin. It was a wineskin, like a grape skin. You could run Windows in a window, but yeah, Windows in a window, but Windows as an application, and you could jump into it full screen and come back out again. But you were running both in parallel, so it was a bit. And then someone created Parallels, which was, literally running both operating systems at the same time, but
the drawings are
not
precise
perfect.
And
Not perfect.
true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. Its large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, its earlobes could be small.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
But yeah, to play Control, I was so desperate to play Control. I dual booted into Windows 10 so I could open Steam in Windows on my MacBook Pro on a fucking external monitor to play Control at 1080p medium settings. But even then, I fucking loved Control, mate. It was so good.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are mad, Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this. There is nothing funky about them. There are 3 categories of I cannot possibly imagine.
Guess I'm not going to get past him on this playthrough, but never mind. Same girl. Oi, oi, oi. 24 degrees. It's gone down by 3 degrees, chat. But at fucking 23 minutes past 8, it's still fucking well above 20 degrees. And, hey Siri, what's the humidity right now? Oh, how about you fucking blow me useless? Excuse me. You'll need to turn on so I can scrape more data before I can answer a simple question. Possible light rain, I doubt it. 60% humidity, yeah, it is getting a little bit humid, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is.
Right to work! Right to...
Okay, I think we've done most of the stuff this side of the river.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Yeah, we've done that.
This big, heavy grunt.
We've done that. Fellas, why are you walking such a weird way around? Okay then. Have a Balinese who behaves, and some already. Wow, you're fine, you'll keep wow, yeah. But the thing is, when you're like, you're fine, they think you're talking to them, so they just go, wow, back. One of my best friends, Hannah, has got a lovely Oriental short hair that I looked after a while ago, and I was like, wow, this is like the nicest cat. And she was like, I got her from this rescue center. I was like, cool. So I went in, and that's where I got him from. But yeah, Beverly, this ginger patterned Oriental short hair, quite a rare mix of characteristics. But yeah, she's got a very deep, like, wow. She goes, wow. It's really low, but bless her. Beverly was the most well-behaved cat. Like, she got into a routine. She only stayed with me for a week or two. And she got into a routine immediately. Like, you know, she would go into her bed at night. You know, she would be there in the morning. She was such a good cat. And I was like, yeah, I got to get me one of these. These are lovely creatures. Jamrock Biker Sunnies. Oh yeah, we need to go break into that door, don't we? Empathy +1, -1 logic. Okay. Whoops. We still haven't conceptualized. Oh yeah, do I need to speak to Cindy? Get the fuel oil. Okay, don't get sidetracked. Go and open the door first. I'm off again. Have a lovely evening tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your week. Look after yourself. Get enough sleep, drink enough water, have enough fun. And have enough rest. Very important to balance everything out. You might be tempted to think that you can just fucking party and have fun all the time, but it doesn't work out, trust me.
The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air. And there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Everett mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, we gotta get the key from... Okay. Okay, let's speak to Cindy while we're here then, fuck it. Oh, I've got my badge now, so I can speak to Joyce as well.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire...
Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Yeah?
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Okay, maybe we've already spoken to her and got some fuel oil. Because we get some fuel oil off of her at some point. Thank you very much and you're welcome. I appreciate that, dude.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Right, to whack a point in conception, okay. $28 low. We've already got nothing. Oh, we get we're +2 conceptualization already. Damn, okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing here.
Why must we...
Kim. Do not interrupt. An artist is at
Just
work.
an ordinary wall. Nothing. Because you see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. Oh, Wallfather.
Oh, Wallfather.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint.
Oh, we've got it, okay.
It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
Mm-hmm. Sure. If you must.
Yeah, we have to get the brush from her, don't we? So we do have to speak to her. Just after we complete the skill check.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What for? What do you think I'm trying to paint here?
Got the apocalypse
A
tree.
mural for
Okay,
a better
cool. Got the
tomorrow.
apocalypse trophy.
Why do you really need it? Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Attempt to explain artistic intentions, 28% low. Conceptualization, we're already 8, so yeah, I don't know what else we could do for that. But I have a feeling this is one of the checks that will just pop.
Officers.
They do say
No.
the painter always paints his own portrait.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo. Stop quivering like jello, then you won't get fucked. You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits. Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Yeah, I mean, you say no self-portraits, but you're Cindy the Skull, and you've put a giant skull on the wall, so I don't know. Seems a little bit hypocritical to be, not to be that guy, but yeah, like, you know, trying to call rank on me as an artist, and then by saying something really sort of, yeah, edgy, like no self-portraits, man. Self-portraits are obviously old-fashioned and fucking contrived. What you want is to do something else. Is that not a... Okay, it's an item, not a tool. Okay, whatever. Whatever.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
So, chat.
Quite a few things come to mind.
Get your votes in. Not so fun fact, in one city in my country, somebody painted something beautiful mural on a building right under an ad for a development company. Saw it on Reddit and went to see it, and when I got there, I saw that the wall with the mural had been covered by a new building, which was not being built by the company that had the ad over the mural. Oh, shit, okay. The only thing left was N of happen. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Something of happen. Yeah, that's a shame. Because in my first playthrough, I chose something beautiful is going to happen. Sort of a disc. Yeah, it is a little bit Disco Elysium that a fucking housing development fucking, you know, covered up a mural. Yeah, it is. Kira, welcome in, dude. GG on 29 pieces of daily bread. Thank you for claiming. I appreciate that. Yeah, beneath the draw 3,000 pictogram of a human being. What shadow lies here beneath the bright gleam? No parking. How's it going, Kira? Get your votes in, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. What do we want? Oh, God, I love Iron Brew. A bit too much, I'm afraid. A bit too much. Can't park there, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, something beautiful is going to happen. That's a really nice one. I think we could do with that in real life sometimes. Fuck the police is also kind of hilarious because we are the police, and I bet Kim would be like really fucking confused and or disappointed. Mother of all walls is kind of cool. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam is, yeah, it's all right. But yeah, no parking is just kind of memes. Let the wall remain blank for now. Can't lie, one is my go-to. Fuck the police. The thing is, I've got a save, so I could load them all up. So let's do them. Let's do them one by one because yeah, I've only done one of them.
The lieutenant looks at the wall in dismay.
But we are the police. But why? We work 12-hour shifts. We get shot at, spat on.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint.
Kim is a treasure. I love Kim so much. It's like their sense of humor is so fucking good. Their sense of humor is so good.
The paintbrush in your hand is like You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I love this game.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded...
Yeah, this one I would probably never normally choose, so I'm interested to see what it comes out like.
You've spoken.
It's pretty cool.
The wall will now silently repeat.
Yeah, see, there's nothing more to it than that. It just gives the same conceptualization bit of dialogue.
Very
so, yeah.
poetic. Real poetic.
Yeah, these two don't really have any sort of real significance, obviously.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded... You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea...
Very poetic.
Yeah, see, a lot of these don't really have much more. The fuck the police one obviously does, but yeah. I think I'll go with that in the end, but yeah. Something beautiful is going to happen is, yeah, that I did that in my first playthrough.
Your hand is like a loaded... You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint.
Very poetic.
Trying to make him fucking look at the wall without standing right in front of it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, one more and then we can carry on. Crumbs, guess what?
The paintbrush in
wow,
your
my
hand
fucking
like
creativity is failing me. You found a quid under the sofa? There's 50% off wheels of cheese at Tesco's?
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message.
Donald Trump shat himself again?
Very poetic.
Yeah. Nah, fuck the police is the way to go. Fuck the police is definitely the way to go. Just for the irony. You're a complete Persian rug. Oh man, we need... So do you know what? If we figure out how the first... I could make something out of this, right? Because like if you could have like a descriptive word like Persian, round, heavy, whatever, and then you could have a noun like, you know, piece of cheese, or, you know, whatever noun, or, you know, adjective or whatever, like, and then I could create a list of either, and then I could ask it to read a random line from one text file and read a random line from another text file, and then create an insert out of it. Like, you absolute random word from text file 1 and random word from text file 2, and then all I've got to do is put a bunch of words into the text files, and it will just create a random insult, like you absolute floor tile, you know, or you absolute cheese tile, or you absolute Persian rug, or yeah, I could probably get away with that. Yeah. If I get 2 text files and I build a function that grabs a random word from one and a random line from the other and assigns them as variables, and then puts those variables into a chat message for the bot, you absolute insult half 1, insult half 2. Yeah. I think I might be able to do that. Sounds like a great plan, you gormless gobstopper. This is it. Future breadcrumbs. See if you can make that happen. I'll let you guys know. But if I can create an exclamation point insult, the random insult of the day is you absolute. And we'll see what it comes up with. Because, yeah, I reckon there's some comedy there. That's got some legs to it. I reckon there's some comedy there. You absolute shoelace. Fuck it out. Yep. There might be some legs on that. UK insult simulator, yeah.
The tracks are as
honesty, you absolute banister.
More, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access.
Bannister is a real... No, Brunhilde, it's an English thing. So the way English culture works, the way that you insult somebody is almost more about the way you say it than the words you actually say. So if I said somebody was being a complete fucking doormat, a doormat isn't necessarily an insulting thing. It's just a fucking object, right? But yeah, if you called somebody a fucking clothes hanger or a fucking... or a paving slab, you know, if you said you absolute fucking paving slab, you know, it's just a fucking stupid, like, word. But it's the same with drunk. You could say, I got absolutely fucking glazed last night. I got absolutely fucking wallpapered last night. I got absolutely deep fried last night. It means I got drunk, right? I see takes, yeah, you fucking mailbox. So yeah, it's just a way, like a way of insulting each other, but we don't need to use, I mean, we use a lot of vulgar language, obviously, but at the same time, we can also deliver things in a way which is apparent that it's an insult. You know, you could say, stop being a fucking, you absolute fucking cat flap. Come on, let's go. You know, stop being a fucking, because when we have all sorts of words that we use, like calling somebody a melt, like a melt for somebody that's always complaining about things, calling them a melt is such a fucking deviously good insult. Like, I'll stop being a fucking melt. Let's go. Come on. And shit, like calling somebody a weapon or calling somebody a creature. It's just goofy English humor. But I think I could automate it to a certain degree where we could have it generate random ones, which would be kind of fun.
Hello,
You unflavored spice rack. Absolute tuna melt. Oh, it's so fucking versatile. You absolute crane hook. You absolute plug hole. Oh,
you're
fuck it.
such a dear.
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetie.
Cool. So now we can go speak to Morale. Buy the phone pants from Coon. Oh, fuck. You fucking fuzzy kitty. Did it work? Fuzzy kitty? I'm not sure. It needs to be like kind of an inanimate object. Like, calm down, Brie. Whoa. Like, you absolute placemat. You know, you absolute doorstop. You absolute wheelchair. You know, one wheelchair might be taken the wrong way. People might think you're fucking talking about a disabled person, which would be cool. But yeah, you absolute cat flap, or you absolute coffee grinder. You know, just something. Being a fucking gift. I don't know. But yeah. Stop being a fucking taste the difference cheese. Stop being a taste the difference cheese wheel. Stop being you absolute fucking baby, but you absolute fucking cheese string. Make Americans scandalized because I use a cunt with my lack of an accent. I see. Yeah, like it's weird. The few times I've been in the States when I've been on the phone to my friend and I'm like, oh, stop being such a fucking cunt, man. Come on, get your shit together and fucking apologize to that person. Stop being a fucking cunt, all right? And the Americans I was with were like, are you like angry at that person? And I'm like, nah, he's one of my close friends. I was like, you called him a cunt like multiple times, dude. I'm like, yeah, he's being a cunt. He's my friend. Doesn't stop him from being a cunt. He is being a cunt. He owes somebody an apology, but he wants to avoid it because he's being a little bitch. But yeah, everyone loses their mind. It's less about the kind of like I'm telling them to get their shit together. And this, yeah, this is it. This is it. You know, it's just. I suppose in the UK we're more likely to tell each other to fucking go fuck ourselves or whatever because we're just miserable, salty bastards. Because England's not so good to live in anymore. What confuses a lot of Europeans and Americans as well is if we call someone a cunt, we're probably friends. If we call someone mate, we're probably enemies. You know, if we're like, mate, can you fucking stop? They're not our mate. They're not our friend. If you say, oi mate, oi, stop being a cunt, they're our friend. You know, that really is a cultural thing, but it really fucking throws people. Because yeah, when me and some English lads are in Europe, we're out with some Spanish kids or some German kids or whatever. I'm like, oi, stop being a cunt. Come on, let's go get some fucking chips. And they're like, I called him a cunt, yeah? Like, it's a bad word, no? I'm like, yeah, but he's being a cunt. He's a cunt? The Germans, when Germans don't get it, they're like, he's being a cunt? I fucking love it, man. Oh, man. I think he's being difficult, but he's not being a cunt. I'm like, nah, he's being a cunt. Oh, okay, if you say so. But then they're like, hey, Marcus, why are you being a cunt? Oh, fucking hell, man. I love it. I fucking love it.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
He's just sort of, Marcus was fucking complaining about the washing machine instructions. He was like, what are these fucking instructions, man? What the fuck does this say? What the fuck does this say? And he's like, Marcus, why are you being a cunt? And everybody fucking laughed. Oh, he was staying in their house, and obviously the washing machine had German writing on it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dear.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Oh, man. Excuse me. You fucking salami. Yeah, that one works. You fucking salami works for sure. I'm not your mate, Dick. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I love that bit as well. He was being a cunt, yeah. Fucker, it's fucking in German. Yeah, fucking German. Yeah, and like,
Right.
like we were
Talk
all
to the
sitting
boss,
at a
eye to
table,
eye.
and one of them was coming to meet us. And he walked
any more
over in
questions?
English.
I'm
We were in a
set to
bar full of Germans. He walked over in English. He was like, "What's going on, cunts?" Oh, I'm gonna fucking message that kid, man. I'm gonna message him. Because that kid he cracked me up. He was so fucking funny. For a German, he was fucking hilarious. I think he liked English people because of our sense of humor, and he was trying to pick up on it, but he'd obviously he's German, he'd worked out how it works, so he could fucking pretend to do it himself. And it's a banging, this beer is banging, yeah? But he taught me about Junge and Prost, what you say when you cheers your beers. But yeah.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more.
Ooh, excuse me.
I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike.
You absolute fucking salami.
As they say.
If you props the wrong beer, you're a big shit. Knowing that subbing in a German bar. I see. Yeah, like, because I know Prost and Junge, like Junge and Prost. They say that when they drink beer. But yeah, I didn't know there was a right and wrong beer to do it with. Maybe you just saved me a fucking lynching or something. Cover that shift I was made fun of so much. Yeah, well, yeah, like, I don't know, like the German beer drinking culture seems cool, but then like, all the girls have to walk around in barely no fucking clothing and they get all grabby and stuff. It's like, for fuck's sake, leave them alone, man. But I did see a woman carry like fucking 11 pints of beer in like 2 hands, like just fucking 5 or 6 on either side, and just fucking plonk them down the table. Everyone was like, "Whoa!" But yeah, I also saw them get fucking grabbed quite a lot, and I was like, ugh, that's not cool. That's not good. Nicht gut, nicht gut. For the Fraulein. Mid-tier German society in America, we issue a big little, big titty carrying, thought that I could do it. I was like, just make us cheer. No, we can't touch you, so let's embrace you. Yeah, like, it can be done. Like, you know, I know that, like, you've got, like, Hooters and a few other bars where, like, you know, I mean, you know, we have barmaids in England that are obviously attractive, and that helps. But yeah, it's if it's respectful. But yeah, like, I saw some kind of grabby kind of behavior, and I was like, damn, like, it's just fucking, you know, that wouldn't fly in England. Like, some blokes would be like, mate, could you not? Like, grab the woman? That's kind of a bit fucking gross.
Weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're going to be committing fratricide, my racist
You know, she would
friend.
break some of those 11 beers heavy. Oh, yeah, for sure. She was obviously a strong girl. She obviously had fucking arms and shoulders on her.
What you're looking for is a base
so I have no doubt she could have thrown a punch. But German girls are hard as fuck, man. German girls would fucking absolutely snap some English boys in half.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
Like, in the rural parts of Germany where it's kind of fucking difficult to live. Like, yeah, I met some fucking hard as nails, like, girls that were, like, into skateboarding and snowboarding and skiing and stuff, and they were hard as fuck, man.
Gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and
harder than a lot of the young boys you see in England, I'll put it that way.
None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Los Ardis? They're
Los
an
Ardis?
independent militant group.
Yeah, I think they're just over a pint, because they're pretty tall. And yeah, they pour like fucking loads in, and they put their hand. They've got like a big handle on the side. They sort of like feed their hands in and grab like loads of them, walk over and just plonk them down.
There's Los
Oh shit,
Ardis?
sorry.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
But did you know that the tankards that they used to drink out of and steins they used to drink out of, they had a glass bottom, so that when the people tipped their beer up to drink, the barmaids could see how low the beer was getting, and they would come over and fill them up. And if they didn't have a clear bottom, they would have a whistle either on their necklace or on the tankard itself, and then they would blow the whistle to get the attention of the barmaid to pour them another drink, which is where the expression "wet your whistle" comes from.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered.
Speaking of which, yes. Don't worry, I'm going to put educational in the tags of my stream. Although nobody wants to learn any of the shit I come up with. That Fanta. No, this is another English thing Americans made up. It's called Iron Brew. It was created by somebody called R.G. Barr. Is it R.G. Barr? Or is it H? Is it R.G. Barr? I've forgotten the name of the person. They don't put it on the bottle anymore, unfortunately. But basically, the story goes that when they were making Glasgow train station, which you may not have seen, but I'll get you a picture. Up in Scotland. So Glasgow train station is a big industrial revolution arse fucking building, right? It's a big old fucking building full of ironwork, right? Scottish tap water, yeah, pretty much. So you had a bunch of ironmongers going up on the fucking rigging, you know, and like working and building this giant, great big train station, which is all fucking ironwork basically. But they were drinking, because it was fucking roasting hot and they were thirsty. They were drinking beer to cool down. However, this meant that they got drunk or a bit tipsy, and that caused them to fall off of the ironwork and land on the floor and die. So R.G. Barr, I'm pretty sure, I'm going to check, I think it's R.G. Barr. Oh. Is it R.G. Barr? A.G. Barr. Sorry. So, A.G. Barr. Is it A.G.? I thought it was R.G. Anyway, this person was commissioned to come up with a drink that they could drink instead of beer that wouldn't get them drunk. And they formulated Ironmonger's Brew, which became Iron Brew. It's one of my favorite carbonated beverages. And interesting fact, across the entire world, the entire globe, Coca-Cola is the most popular carbonated beverage, apart from one place, which is Scotland, where it's Iron Brew. And that is possibly one of the fucking coolest facts I know, is the fact that out of the entire world, the only place Coca-Cola is not the most popular beverage is Scotland, because it's Iron Brew. I fucking love that. Absolutely fucking love that. Fucking beautiful. I want to try this Iron Brew thing. Yeah, you definitely should. Is it orange flavored? No, it's a weird flavor, but I can't describe it to you, but it's pretty magical. I fucking love it. Now my hipster ass has to drink Iron Brew. Yeah, what does it taste like? It's difficult to describe. It's got like a weird, tangy, kind of sweet kind of flavor to it. But yeah, it's a weird sort of like I say, it's like a bittersweet. It's hard to explain, but it's fucking delicious. It's, yeah, if it's the right temperature, if it's too cold or it's not cold enough, it doesn't quite taste as good. But when it's the right temperature, oh, it's the nicest carbonated beverage on the planet, I swear to God. I don't mind Sprite. I don't mind, Coca-Cola and Pepsi are okay. They're not really my thing. Sprite's nice. Fanta's nice, Iron Brew, yeah, it's the best. The fucking best.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful? We'd have nothing.
Oh, wait, it's Sunny D.
You fight for every
like
beast.
weird proto-orange. Yeah, well, the thing is, Sunny D in England had to adhere to like European regulations. So Sunny D was like really, really yellow, or it was an orange drink that was very yellow, and it wasn't like. But Sunny D in America was like a weird color, just like orange Fanta in America is like a weird orange color, whereas English Fanta is like yellow. It's like really yellow, because then you're not allowed to use some of the chemicals they use in America, because we tend to align our food regulations with the European Union, even though we voted to leave it now, so I'm not sure. But yeah.
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board.
But yeah, if you can get some Iron Brew, order it.
process.
Yeah. It's
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Yeah, it's true.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
We have a drink here in Denmark called Fax Condi, and it's so good. Fax Condi? Is it orderable on the old Amazonia? Oh, hang on. Fax Condi, Denmark's favourite lemonade, £3.83 a can. Or I can get a crate for 42 squid. But they make a beer as well. Oh, for 12. I was going to say 65 quid for one can. Must be fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I could order a can of it for 3 quid. Because if I get a crate of it, maybe I won't like it. But what is it? It's a lemonade. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Like, wait, you can buy Iron Brew. Can you get? Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try. I think it's one of the nicest carbonated beverages out there. Basically, a better 7-Up. It's like way better. That's so. Yeah. Obviously, it's expensive because I'm ordering it to be delivered to the UK, right? I'll keep that tab up. But yeah, maybe at some point in the future, I'll do a drinks order on the old Amazon.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
Boyadero?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Cleaner, more tasteful 7-Up or Sprite. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's Denmark or somewhere else in the Netherlands, but somebody was saying they get like fizzy water and they put like spruce pines in it with some maybe some sugar, and they just leave that and it naturally carbonates itself and creates like a Sprite. Is that what it is? Also finally in the Windows setup. Best of luck, brother. Best of luck. Never seen that. It's probably the Netherlands. Yeah, I'm not too sure what it's called, but yeah, they put like, I think it might be slightly sparkling water, maybe it's still water, but they put loads of pine needles in there along with a few other bits and pieces, and it makes like a kind of a tangy 7-Up Sprite kind of drink.
I guess you kind of get to be the
which is interesting.
He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even.
This is kind of it, right?
Personally, not too lavish.
Is that corruption seems to be unavoidable because it's just an inherent part of human nature because of greed. So you know things are going to be corrupt, but you want them to be corrupt to your favor, but that means they're not to somebody else's favor. So it's a fucked up world we live in, dudes.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. No.
No.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question.
Never seen this, probably Netherlands, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, they put loads of stuff in a bowl with like some water, and it was like fizzy at the end.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Well, this was enlightening. And another British form of humour, like making a sarcastically like overzealous comment about something that just happened right in front of the person. Like when someone's been talking about something for like a long time and nobody's really listening, and they finally finished, they finally stopped talking. Well, that was informative. So anyway, we're so fucking rude, but we are also kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I was telling somebody the other day about Top Gear. James May pulls up in an automatic car and with an arm in a sling. He's like, "You've got an automatic? Why did you get an automatic?" He's like, "Well, I bust my arm." Like, really? Have you really bust your arm? And then Hammond asks him, "Which arm have you broken?" when he's got one arm in a sling. It's just, it's such an elite form of humor. Like, Richard Hammond is genuinely one of the fucking funniest people on the planet. I swear to God, like one of the funniest people on the planet. Like, he's delivered so many fucking perfect jokes, just at the drop of a hat. And I know some of it was written, but obviously, you know, he's been really funny in many other ways as well. So I know that he's definitely got some comedy in him as well. But they were using the producer, Mr. Willman's laptop, and they say, Jeremy says, "Oh, it's really strange. Like the keys, the A and the N and the L key are worn out," and he's joking that the fucking producer has been searching anal on the internet, but without missing a beat. Hammond said maybe he's been emailing his friend Alan a lot as like a good excuse, which he just came up with that on the spot, and it's just fucking so good. Oh man, and yeah, like. He was driving this fucking muscle car, Hammond, and he said, by default, you only get one seat in a Demon, but you can have the other 3 seats put in, and it costs $1. May asked him, what seat comes as standard? Obviously, it's the driving seat, but fucking... it's just this fucking weird, like, mechanic, yeah, humorous mechanic.
You try to be a finally
of like asking a really painfully rhetorical question. I fucking love it, you know. Like when you open it up, when you go to a garage door and it moves really slowly, and you ask them, does it have a slow setting? You know, it's just, you know, you're making light of the humor of the situation without directly addressing it. It's, yeah, I love that shit so much, man.
There might be important information in the apartment. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
But yes, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, that's perfectly valid, I understand. Once we're on the BRB screen, there's no alerts for follows over there, so you can follow secretly if you want. I completely understand, it's fine. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Double headshot. You love to see it, chat. He's got heat-seeking loads. He is a female porn star's worst nightmare. Heat-seeking loads that do damage. Fucking hell, what's going on here? What are you doing?
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
This is my office. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is my office. What are you doing here? See? My office. I can kick the windows in. It's fine. Because, yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now... Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming. Let me guess, we can't jump up this way, but we can come back this way. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, okay. They've made it conveniently a little bit too... Fucking hell, breadcrumbs. Pay attention. Fucking hell. They've conveniently made it a little bit too high. This is just a way back, not a way there. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. I'm going full conspiracy theory on it. We played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever, and we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out, and that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again, and I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine. They can do that, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream, the time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit, but you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit.
I'm here in my official capacity as a talent scout, man.
Oh, so what kind of talent are you scouting for exactly?
I see hidden talents in many places, man.
Apart from your barber, fucking hell. Seen this guy's haircut.
First for one of the papers.
Game is platinumed. There it is, chat. Bubba, we got the platinum. We got the platinum, Bubba. Where's the trophies? Fuck yeah. Congratulations on the platinum. Nilo, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Hello, Bubba. Is it time for you to be the baby? Is it time for you to be the baby? How's that?
Stupid shitty room where you belong. Please don't one-shot me, though. I really can't emotionally handle it. No!
Oh my god!
He input read me. I charged R2'd him from behind and he input read me.
Oh my god, I watched it happen as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was so personal.
Nico, you are such a prick. Oh my god, the triple. The trip. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Only because it was uncontested, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, this is it. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes there's only one or two people around to claim all the raffles, but some of the regulars are busy tonight. So yeah, Normally there's a few people that like to fight over the points a little bit, but you know, it's all in good jest.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
I did a very fucking deep stretch. Lower back.
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people. You ain't gonna change someone's mind by calling them a bastard. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
A little ring. There's something it looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people. Of course, you slippery bastard. The lieutenant picks up.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Excuse me. Very warm in the UK. Gotta get that hydration.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here. This is the flag of Revachol, suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity.
Yeah, we're still not very fucking popular with Kim. Oh dear. They only got 1 skill point. Did we really use all? I thought we had 4 skill points at the end of last stream. I don't think we've used. I'm gonna fucking rob this guy.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A little ring. There's something distinct. It looks like the artist. No one's telling you to. The lieutenant picks up one of.
I'm beginning to feel better.
Yeah, okay. I suppose we could speak to Kuno S, see what she says.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig! Trying to sneak up.
Little shit. Oh yeah, we can speak to Joyce, can't we?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
How many branches are there off of the tiles on the floor in the Whirling in Rags? Are there 6 branches coming off of that central oval?
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
We built this city on sausage rolls.
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom, coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Can cold radiate? I thought radiate was exclusively for heat. I suppose it describes. Yeah, I see. I think that question's come up before, because cold wouldn't radiate. It would be taking heat from somewhere else that would be causing the cold to be present. I think I can't remember.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Yeah. Oh, use a skill point. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it. Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter. King Guillaume has always been my favorite. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew, Fricelle, got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. The Liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do. The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history. The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments. Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
This is
From
the thing.
Revachol and Grad, not far.
The UK has been in this kind of economic limbo for 5, 6, maybe 10 years now.
And the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was
One big
the
fucking
end.
event could spark a fucking really big
Why?
riot /
You and I,
revolution
officer.
/ I don't know. No.
Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of urban war west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s. All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
Yeah, here we are, chat.
Welcome to reality,
70
baby.
experience.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
That's still not enough for a skill point. Fuck it, okay.
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not. Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom. I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
She narrows her eyes, turning her gaze to the future out of professional habit.
Good question. What would you have done differently? So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago? Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
That which we are, we are. One equal temper of fate. One equal temper of something worn down by time and fate.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you
Esprit de
an
corps
answer.
and conceptualization. See, conceptualization, I'm already 8, and that's a fucking 3%. But esprit de corps, I might be able to bump up a little bit. Yeah, let's try that.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. More lessons in basic... Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah, right. So, esprit de corps. Disco ass blazer. We got lots of jackets that do esprit de corps, haven't we? Shit, that's all we can do.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality?
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
You? You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia. We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post...
Yes, we...
Yes. Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality...
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío. A liberal.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind. Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
That's a pity. I hope we can remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, The Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time. Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Yeah, so this is not gonna... I don't
Glad
think he's
to have
gonna...
been of assistance.
I don't think he's gonna give me this one.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange...
I'd only do this a few times. I just want to roll it a few times just to see if we
You're
get
back.
it.
Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange...
I don't think he's going to give it to me. Unless we get a double six.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange...
Yeah, if there's 36 combinations.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange coldness comes over.
Apologies, chat. I don't think he's going to let me have it.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange cold...
It's not going to let it happen, chat. We need... Is it conceptualization?
More lessons in basic
Yeah.
reality?
We're already
My
7
favorite part of the day.
on conceptualization, so
Glad to have
I
been
don't know
of
how we could be more. Yeah, it's one of our higher skills. And from here, Gaston Martin. Oh yeah, that's to get his sandwich, isn't it? That's only medium, so we could go and do that one. We could go and try that one before we finish up the stream. Yes, apologies, chat. I get completely fucking drawn into this game. It's just... I need to figure out if I can make the snow on the starting scene and the BRB screen waft from left to right. Don't know if I can do that. Might be a way. I might have to rotate it and scale it a bit, but yeah.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Yeah, so that's pain threshold. So have we got anything that helps pain threshold? Oh, I think this does. Yeah. Doom. Oh, there's the scarf.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman. Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hjelmdal man. The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hjelmdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Hjelmdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hjelmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend? You open the book to a random page. Man from Hjelmdal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hjelmdala tribe. From the village of Hjelmdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name. Man from Hjelmdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself? The steel muscles of Man from Hjelmdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home. A passage reads, The man from Hjelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hjelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hjelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound. then says,
Gracious sound.
I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
So we got a new thought to internalize. We can't access that menu right now. Because, oh yeah, okay.
Bringing of the law, Lawjaw. Okay, so we now know why you have Lawjaw, why you say the law in a weird manner, and why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
Yeah, so what does this do? Bonuses from thought. Learning cat for hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. -1 rhetoric. Still jaw still weird. Oh, no. Jaw still weird. Right, let me save the game there. Because yes, I am very, very tired. It is very, very warm, so I think I'll call it there for tonight. That's all right, chat. Let me jump you guys over to the raiding screen. We'll hang out over there briefly, and we'll see who is on for a little raid. Let me just close that down. There we go. But yes, thank you guys again for another lovely stream. Thank you for all the subs today, guys. We had a hype train. It was level 3. 10 gifted subs in total from Tama. You guys are way too kind. Yeah, we're up to 21 out of 45 trophies, which is 46%. So yeah. We've still got quite a few trophies to get, unfortunately. Right, let me turn the preview on so I can see you guys. Hello. Let me get the raid thing up here so that I can. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Oh yeah. I don't know what that did. Stop raids for one. Oh yeah, fuck it, whatever. Right, let me see who's on. We've got someone playing Twilight Princess. This is very cool. We've got some. They're French, unfortunately, so we can't raid them. I don't know them too well. They're doing Lies of P. Life is Strange. Who am I following? About that. World, okay. Right. YouTube, we can't really. I forget I do my fucking waffle at the end of the video for YouTube, and I don't need to do that. But yes, YouTube, thank you for everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Thank you for everyone that watches the videos and interacts with that stuff. It's super helpful as a small creator. I really appreciate the interaction. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But yes, thank you, YouTube. The next stream will be on Wednesday, 5 PM UK time onwards. We'll be continuing with our hardcore playthrough of Disco Elysium, waffling and chatting about all kinds of bollocks, and generally trying to have a good time.